we return right where I left off. Nothing new, didn't accomplish anything. I was preoccupied by trying to set up and make the controls okay for a different emulator project. So I did not get anything really done here. Alright, let me check something. So my plan is to continue the Prime fights. I want to be Fenrir ready. So let's see, I should still be a Beastmaster White Mage. What I learned from the last Prime fights is that they're fairly easy, and I don't really need to... I don't need to super prep for them. It's okay. But what I might want to do is have those carrot broths ready, because I have no idea how long this will all take, so we might be at it for a little bit. I need 4 more primes. And I gotta remember where you go to get their quests, too. So, okay, I can use the command. Okay. Yeah, I'm still a Beastmaster White Mage, which is right where I want to be. So, okay. We did Shiva, we did Ramu. So, let's see. What'll be a good next one? Well, if we want to go to all the starting towns, Titan is in Bastak, so I guess that would be a good one. I need to actually get the quest. I have the quest for Leviathan, I have that, but that one goes to a very dangerous location. I mean, a lot of them go to dangerous locations, I guess. I'm gonna have to do a little research, too, to figure out where to go for some of these. So, okay. Let me just make sure, see what I got here. Temporary items. I just want to see... Okay, I have the Whisper of Frost and Storms, I have the Tuning Fork of Water. But I don't think... Yeah, that's all I got. Okay. So, yeah, let's go on over to Bastak. If the airship is... I mean, you know, if the airship is close to arriving, the Titan NPC is like right next to the port, so is that an airship coming in? That looks like an airship coming in. Yes, it is, and it's about to depart in 2 minutes. So this is good timing, actually. But Bastak is kind of a weird one, because the outpost warp to get there is in North Gustaberg, but on the wrong side, so you kind of have to like snake your way down to South Gustaberg and then go over to Bastak, and it's a little... It is a little lengthier of a process than like outposting to Saruta, and then you just go southeast and you're in Windhurst, right? Or you go to Sandoria, and it's just you hit the Ronfar outpost, and then you just go northeast, right? And it's just right there. The Bastak outpost is the only one that is kind of in a very inconvenient location. And because of that, a mix of that and also that the NPC I need to talk to is, like, I think directly east of the airship port. So, it's kinda, you know, for what I'm doing, it's kinda faster to just take the airship. Maybe not faster, it might not be faster, but it's gonna be more convenient for me, a little less hassle. That said, I wouldn't have taken the airship if I had to wait for it. Like, if I talked to the NPC, and he was like, you know, there's 5 minutes for the airship to get here, then no. But when it's about to take off, that's perfect timing. Because the actual airship ride is only a couple minutes. It's not long at all. And it's fairly relaxing. So, okay, I need to look up something. I think this is actually a really good time to look up where exactly I have to go. I did the mini trial fights, but the mini trial fights, you know, they sort of skip you straight to where you need to go, right? Okay, so we need to go to the Cloister of Tremors, which is in the quicksand caves. Oh god. The question is, do I need to, do I need to, you know, do I need help to get through that? Uh-oh. Okay, so let's see. Go to Eastern Altepa. There's a guide to get there. Let's see. Take the passage due west. Okay, drop down, run passageway. Okay, it looks like, yeah, it looks like you don't need to... You don't need to deal with the pressure plates. That's good. I was kind of worried you'd have to deal with the pressure plates, and that would mean I have to ask someone to open doors for me again, and you know how I feel about that. Okay, yeah, it's only a... Oh, there's little Juno there. Oh, let's see it whooshing away. I wonder if we'll see High Wind. I still don't even know what it is. But let's just chill up here for now. Get a good view. So, this reminds me of something. While we were doing Turtle WoW yesterday, we had a the wife joined in on this one, but we had a really lengthy a discussion about travel in MMOs and the many ways that a game can sort of set up optical illusions to make it seem like you're traversing when you're not. And that's just because of, you know, the way that World of Warcraft, the world is completely open and seamless, right? There's no zones in that game. But technically there are, technically. It's just you're loading things as you go, right? But that, like, it came around to how this game here, how it uses a bit of an optical illusion to simulate world traversal, right? Like when you get on the airship, your character basically just despawns and appears in this zone. Technically, your character is not actually on the airship that flies off. But, you know, optical illusion, it looks like it is, and that's good enough, right? Functionally, that's good enough. And then when you're on the airship here, like, yeah, we are seeing the world, you know, like you can look out and see landmarks and everything. It's you can distinctly see where you are in the world, right? But all this is this is an entirely separate zone in which, if I had to guess, the airship that we're standing on is probably a static object that is not moving, and the terrain that you see out there is kind of a specially created, like it's like a sort of a display landscape that's almost like on a treadmill, kind of moving, like the things in the distance are moving under us, but we're not moving. Right? That's the best way I can describe it. The thing is, like, all of these optical illusions, they come together to create a convincing effect that we are, in fact, traveling the world, right? It all comes together to make it work. And, you know, would it be more cool if we were actually in the, like if we were actually in a physical airship that was traveling through the zones, and, you know, we could see, like, players fighting mobs down below and they could see us, and yeah, that'd be cool, but would it be necessary, right? Would it be necessary, and would it really add anything? And not really. So this solution works just fine. it works fine, and it really helps for immersion. Like, I feel much more immersed in the game like this. Oh, there's Bastok. I sees it. Or, you know, the little 2-scale model of Bastok. Doesn't matter. But yeah, I think that whether it's a more real form of transit, or it's like this and it's an optical illusion, I think that whatever you do, I think it's important to have that. We kind of came to that, like, we came to that conclusion yesterday playing, playing on Turtle WoW, is that however it works, it's just important to have that layer of immersion. It helps to get you into the game world and feel like you're really in a living world. I mean, again, like I said, is that it would be great and it would be more immersive. I'm not gonna argue that. Like, no, it would totally be more immersive. It's just, I guess you have to look at it from a development angle and for the average player, right? And for the average player and for, you know, for the developers, it's easy on them. It's an acceptable compromise, basically. You know, like, having it work this way is an acceptable compromise. And then they put, like, you know, and like when you're out in Battalia Downs, right? You can see airships going in and out of Juno, right? Now, of course, it is an optical illusion, but like it's close enough, and it's close enough for the average player, right? For the average player, it is close enough, and even I can accept it that, yeah, it is what it is, but hey, at least it is portraying that the airships are coming in and leaving, right? It's portraying that. It makes the world feel more alive. So it's it's acceptable compromise, but I'm okay with that, as opposed to nothing at all. as opposed to nothing. Like, let me put it like this, right? In for example, Final Fantasy XIV, yeah, they just did away with all that. And you click an NPC, and they just teleport you to the other zone. Like, you get a little cutscene, and then it just teleports you. Like, there is no, like, there's not even, like, they didn't even bother with some kind of optical illusion to make it look like you're traveling, and to make other people think you're coming and going, right? Like, they didn't even bother with that. So that's what I mean, is that in a lot of modern games, the alternative is just simply talk to NPC or click a thing, and it teleports you to another location, and there's no attempt made at immersion, right? So yeah, I much rather prefer, like, actual, real, physical travel, but I'm okay with a simulation of travel when it's, to give you some layer of immersion, right? I'm okay with it in that way. Because I've played a lot of games where, yeah, the alternative is just nothing. The alternative is just teleports. Alright, let me talk to this guy. Gotta get my whispers. So I've got 2, I need 4 more. I think the most annoying part of this is probably gonna be just, having to travel to the crystals. That's probably gonna be the real time-consuming annoying part, because the last 2 primes that I fought, the fights were easy. I didn't need to bring anything. But I can get really caught up on sort of the minutia of games like this, and just I don't know, I guess just the moment-to-moment immersive gameplay things that most people don't even really consider, right? I think most people that play a game like this, they're just concerned with their character, leveling up, getting loot, raiding, whatever, right? They're focused on the gameplay, like the more combat-y mechanical gameplay. But for me, I like that stuff, but it's I don't know, like if you have this big, open, immersive world that you can really lose yourself in, I like for it to feel as lived in and real as possible, right? That's just my thing. If I want to immerse in a big open game, I actually want to, like, I actually really want to immerse in it. Alright, let me think. How am I gonna get over to the Cloister of Earth in the Quicksand Caves? I gotta think about where I'm going and what I'm doing. I guess I can go back to my Mog House and I can sub Black Mage, and then I can warp back to Juno, and then I can outpost to. And then wait, why am I going this way? I can get to the Mog House like right over here, but then again, I don't know. We're committed now, and there's another Mog House this way. Got a little turned around there and lost in thought. Thank God, there's more. Since, you know, what I'm doing here is fairly routine. Fairly routine stuff for right now. Things I don't have to think about too much. But, I have a lot of thoughts about immersion in MMOs and just what it means to me, and again, we sort of get those out whenever, whatever. But because I did a little Star Wars Galaxies at the end of the stream yesterday, and I kind of want to do a little more of that today, but that is a game that really hits that part of my brain hard, and I had a lot of thoughts. I couldn't get them all out right then and there because I was fighting the game and its controls. But, like, man, I have so many thoughts on immersion. Also, yes, the tiny crown. I do love that tiny crown. I've learned to love it. I wish it was a full-size crown, but it's acceptable. Alright, so I want to switch my class out to /Black Mage, and I kind of wonder if I don't even need to, like honestly, if I even need to do /White Mage. I kind of do. We have to sneak around a bit to get to the Cloister, right? So, I actually do kind of have to do that a little bit. I'm gonna. Oh man, this is a bit of a mess, right? A mess of a look right here. But, I'll change it back once I'm, you know, I have my battle. My battle ready set. Okay, so I want to warp. And I'm kind of wondering if it would be better to get all the quests and then start pounding out the primes, or if I should just, you know, get quest, go to prime, and then rinse and repeat, right? I'm wondering would it be a little better. The thing is that the location of the prime is often has nothing to do with where you get the quest at, with only a couple of exceptions. I guess, you know, Ifrit and Leviathan, I guess those are both kind of, you know, they're both kind of sort of roughly in the same region. So I guess, you know, that one would make sense to do them both at the same time. Which okay, I have the quest for Titan. I guess why not, right? Like, let's do yeah, I could go to Kazam, because that's where you get the quest for Ifrit, right? Pretty sure. So, yeah, we could go to Kazam, get the quest, and I'm pretty sure that one, like, Ifrit is in, well, he's in Ifrit's Cauldron, right? Which is, you know, it's in El Shimo, it's in the jungles. Leviathan is in the Rancor Den, which is in the jungles, so lots of things take me to the jungles, right? So I guess, yeah, why not, right? Like, let's go over there and then get quest, and then we'll do both Ifrit and Leviathan at the same time. Like, you know, they're roughly in the same area. Only question is do I take the airship to Kazam, or do I outpost to the jungle? And I guess that entirely depends on how close the airship is right now. Like, it really depends on that. Can't tell. I think that's an airship coming in. If that's the airship coming into Kazam, then we got good timing again. If not, then, well, I guess we outpost. Let's see, is that my tiny crown one? No, it's the other one. Where's my tiny crown? Here we go. Okay, it's departing in less than an hour, in less than a minute. Oh boy. Then I want to get to that dock. I swear to God, if I miss that airship. If I pay 200 gil for nothing. Come on, I can get on that wooden platform. Alright. Perfect. Okay. Alright, well, we'll go to Kazam, get the quest, and then, I guess I'll take the chocobo and I'll ride it out to Ifrit's Cauldron. Do that, and then, well, I'd want to warp back to town from that, and then go out again to do Leviathan in the Rancor Den. Okay, I need to look up a map then. oh god, I need to look up a map for a couple of these. Okay, so for Ifrit's Cauldron... Ooh, we need ice clusters for this one. Oh man, right, ice clusters. I completely forgot about that. I'll take them out of my satchel when I can. But right, in Ifrit's Cauldron, it has that mechanic where there's like lava spouts, and you can either wait like 5 minutes for them to go down, or you can use an ice cluster to make them go down. I completely forgot about that. Alright, so yeah, let's pull out that cluster real quick. I might not need it. Like, this might not be something I have to do. We might get lucky and, you know, you don't run into it, right? You could get lucky, or you could not. So, I'm gonna have that ice cluster ready to go. Alright, so like usual, I just sit back and enjoy the scenery. Enjoy the sound of the wind whooshing by. But okay, I guess since we have another moment, right? It's gonna be one of those days. Lots of traveling and lots of fights that aren't too very difficult. But yeah. So okay, let's talk some immersion things, because this is something that I ran into as I was poking around on that Star Wars Galaxy server. Like, that is a game, it's kind of like Ultima, in that it's, like, there are NPC towns and stuff, but it's a game where it's made for players to make the content, basically. Like, the vast majority of the planets that you can go to in Star Wars Galaxies are completely empty. They're barren, void wastelands with nothing. Literally just big, wide, open, flat spaces with nothing on them, right? And that might sound really boring, and it can be, but they're designed that way for a couple reasons. One is that, like, whenever you take a mission in that game, the game literally spawns in the content for you. So, like, if you get a mission to, I don't know, attack a camp of raiders or whatever, like, the game will actually physically spawn a bunch of buildings and shit. Like, it'll spawn a camp of raiders in a random location for you. So that's one of the reasons the world is so empty in that game. But another reason is that it's intended that players go out and form cities, and basically that players are having this big whole, like, almost Second Life-esque social game going on, right? Like, in that game, there are, like, some of the classes that you can go up, the professions, some of them have nothing to do with anything mechanical. Like, there's literally a politician branch where all that does for you is it lets you, I don't know, enact more policies in a city, right? Or, like, the merchant branch, which is, like, all that does is let you, oh, you can run your own shopping mall, and you can, you know, the more skills you get, like, oh, you can hire more vendors, and you can give them more, you know, more unique looks, and you can put advertisements for your mall up, right? Like, it's things that are purely player-to-player social, right? Like, the game has whole classes of that. And that's a really cool idea. It's what initially made me like that game, right? Here's the problem, is that, okay, look, the average Star Wars Galaxies server right now, because, you know, it's all just private servers. The game itself died many, many, many years ago. And the problem is that the private servers are very fractured. Like, they're super fractured, everyone's running a different version of the game. The community's very spread out. And the average Star Wars Galaxies private server has, like, the average server has between 20 and 200 players logged in at any given moment. Which is, for anyone playing FF11, you know, that, like, 200 people logged in would be, like, that would be the low end of Final Fantasy, of a lot of FF11 private servers. That's the low end. But that's the high end of the average Star Wars Galaxy server. The problem is that about, like, even 200 people logged in at the same time, that is not nearly enough to populate a literal galaxy full of empty planets, right? It's just not enough. Oh, we had a long load in there. That made me a little panicked. But and again, we're gonna go on a lot of side rants here, because again, I'm doing fairly simple stuff here, right? Fairly simple, not big brain content exactly, and lots of travel. So now is the time to get the nerdery in, you know? Alright, but, so here's something that I've seen, like the server that I played on yesterday a little bit, they did something I haven't seen on other private servers for Star Wars Galaxies. They still run the old, very open social version of the game, but they have a bit of a unique idea to get around that big, lonely, empty feeling. I'm guessing you had a similar experience to me then, in that like most of the private servers that I've tried in the past, they just feel dead and empty, and it makes you feel really sad, right? Like, it makes you feel sad to go around these huge empty worlds with no one on them. Well, that is a whole problem. See, me, I'm not a fan of the, like, yeah, there's the pre-combat upgrade, and then there's the post-combat upgrade for Star Wars Galaxies. The pre-upgrade is the version of the game that I like to play. It is kind of confusing, but it's a very open, non-linear experience, right? It's literally just you sort of build your character however you want, right? And it's kind of fun. I really like it. Like, that's my preferred version of the game. But I will admit it is kind of confusing. And the dumbed-down version of the game isn't really very good. Like, it's probably a little more objectively like a normal video game, but, well, it's not unique, right? If you want to play a Star Wars action game, there's a lot better games than Star Wars Galaxies. So it has that problem. But for me, the main issue is that whether you're playing like either version, but especially the pre-combat upgrade version, they tend to... Again, the servers are not very populated, and especially pre-combat upgrade, the game was designed with a large player base in mind. It was designed with the idea that there's going to be tons of people doing all kinds of stuff and filling out the world, you know? Are these the trial guys, or... Yeah, this is them. Wasn't sure. Let me grab that... grab that fork. Yeah, like, the pre-combat is generally, like, when people gush, like, when people like me gush about Star Wars Galaxies, we're not gushing about the post-upgrade game, right? It's the pre-upgrade. Now, that said, there was a lot of good ideas in the post-upgrade, too. Like, generally speaking, the game had the most content in the post-upgrade kind of, you know, towards end-of-life version of the game. Like, that is the most content-rich the game ever was. The problem is it was just really dumbed down, right? And yeah, the Legends, I have the Legends server installed too. Legends has a good population. Yeah, it's like 500 to I've seen like maybe 1,000 sometimes. It's like, that's a decent population. The problem is they're running the very streamlined version of the game, and it's not, like, it's fine. It is fun, but it's not really what I want. You know? But what I did yesterday, I played a little bit on Infinity. I'd never tried that one before. And I was very impressed, and I'm gonna do it again. If we have time, like, if I get what I wanted to do done today in FF11, then yeah, we'll take another look at it at the end of the stream. But Infinity had a bit of an interesting solution for that whole empty world feeling, which okay. The main problem with the pre-combat upgrade version of the game on a private server is you have relatively low populations, and they're so spread out because the game is so massive, and most players are not engaging in the social stuff that was the key to the game back in the day, right? Like, they're just doing whatever on their own. So, yeah, Infinity has some interesting solutions on that one. So on Infinity, they make it so that you can only start the game in 2 cities. So like the starting places is much smaller, and those 2 cities are both player-run cities. Well, they're player-run by like the administration and also other players, but like the admins basically started 2-player cities, and that's kind of the foundation of things, right? And it really works out, actually. Like, just that one minor change actually works a lot to make it feel less empty and more immersive. Not like it was back in the day, but closer, right? So when I started up on Infinity, in this player-run city, there were other players running around, because it's a central hub, right? And yeah, I went to the nearest cantina, and there were entertainers entertaining. There were people just hanging out and chilling. There were crafters out and around doing their thing. People were going about their business in this player-run town. And yeah, it's because they've sort of consolidated, right? Like, everyone isn't spread out all over the place anymore. They're all sort of bunched up into a very small number of player-run cities, and that's where you start. And that's, you know, that's not like it was back in the day, but it gives the feeling, right? It gives the feeling of what you want from back in the day. And also just the Infinity server kind of, they did some changes to sort of, like, they're highly customized. They've made lots of changes to kind of blend the older and the newer content together and make it all sort of flow together a little smoother. Like, it's a cool idea, right? It's a cool idea, and I think what they did, it's sort of you could call it a band-aid, but it is an interesting solution to the whole big empty world feeling thing, right? Like, you want people to engage in the social mechanics of the game like they used to, but if everybody starts in, like, if there's like 24 starting cities and everyone is spread all over the place and no one's connected with anyone else, it's really, really hard to build those sort of social groups the game used to have, right? So if you just make everyone start in 2 player-run cities and participate in that to start, like, there you go, that solves the social problem. And there are more player cities than that, like, people branch out, but, like, consolidating things kind of overall made things feel better. Like, is it ideal? Not really, but I guess it is an interesting solution to the low population problem, right? Yeah, like that's pretty much my experience with every other Star Wars Galaxy's private server that I ever tried out. And again, I think the problem is that, like, the vanilla game is way too spread out. Like, I mean, it is way too spread out. Like, back in the day it worked out, because, like, back in the day the game had a pretty decent population, and it worked out that, you know, you could start on some random planet in a random city, go to a cantina, and there would be, like, people hanging out and socializing and also just going about their business, right? But that doesn't really work when you have a very, very low population. It just doesn't. Also, man, I hate navigating this jungle. I hate it. I'm gonna get lost like 20 times. So yeah, but yeah, the solution of kind of consolidating things down, and it's not like the world isn't, you can still go everywhere and do everything, it's just, I think that making it so that all players start in only one of 2 locations, and those 2 locations are player-run cities with an active social community that you kind of have to participate in, like that, yeah, it's not ideal, but it is a very clever solution to the problem. I gotta give them that. And I'm gonna try Infinity out again, and see if I can get into it more, because I was pleasantly surprised to see players running around and actually doing things on it. Alright, so real quick, I just need to see I think I have to go to the I-5 entrance here, which, I gotta remember how to get there. And let me make sure, the I-5 entrance, okay. Gotta get on the I-5. But see, this is kind of what I like about private servers of these games, especially the dead ones, right? I like it when player-run communities kind of figure out ingenious solutions to problems that arise just because of the nature of, emulated server communities and smaller populations, and, the solutions they can find that don't involve robots, right? That's the main thing, is solving the problems without making artificial party members or fake players, or... I like that. I like it when solutions are found. Because, see, that's the thing, like, for the big retail MMOs, that's generally the go-to solution to solving the low population problem. It's basically throw some robot teammates in there, right? Like, throw robots in there. And yeah, it works, but it doesn't really, it doesn't solve the social problem, because these are, like, all of these MMOs, they're social games. And yeah, having a bunch of robots, like, that doesn't really contribute anything to a social game, That doesn't improve the social part of it, which I'd say even in a game like this, I think the social angle is, it is at least 50% of the game. Like, even with Final Fantasy XI, which is, it's got a lot of good gameplay going on, but, if you don't like the community, if you don't like your fellow players, if you don't really gel and get into it, then you're probably not gonna stick with it long term. That's the, 50% of the battle is the community. That's that part right there. Which I will admit, I don't, I'm not super social in-game, but I do have, like, regular people I team up with. I have regular encounters with people. I generally like most of the people that I play with. The ones that I don't play with them, but the good outweighs the bad. And the community is kind of like, yeah, it's a big factor to keep me hanging around, So you can't replace the social part of these games. You can't really do that, You can't just flood the game with bots and call it a day. Oh, look, I still have my fishing rod equipped. Well, that's no good. Hold up. Yeah, it's the truth. Like, chat rooms with graphics. I'm gonna be honest, that's kind of... that is kind of what the early MMOs that I played were, and that's what I got out of them. When I played Ultima Online, half the reason I played was because I had friends that played, and it was a social thing for us, right? And EverQuest, it was kind of similar. I had lots of people that I would regularly chat with while playing EverQuest, and that community is kind of what, it's what kept me around a while. And I think for me, one of the big games that did that was City of Heroes, actually. City of Heroes, to this day, City of Heroes has such a community behind it. Such a quirky, fun community, great people to talk to, and just hang around with. And, that is, half the reason people still play that game. Even in private server form, it's why they still play, right? And I think that element is sort of lost on a lot of people nowadays. Yeah, I think it's look, for a lot of people, and this is what I hear a lot, is, well, it's all about Discord now, right? It's all about external chat programs, and we don't need to treat the game like a chat room anymore. And no, you don't need to. But Discord doesn't really replace... It doesn't replace the social in-game vibe. Because Discord is... Well, it's disconnected. You know? Like, yeah, you could literally just log into Discord and chat with people, and you don't even need the game, right? But what made this kind of thing fun is that the social part is it's an anchor. I think that's the best way to describe it. The social part is an anchor. It anchors you to the game. And also, hold up, I don't know exactly where I'm going, so I gotta look a little bit close here to just I'm looking at like a wiki to see my way around. Alright, let's see. So I gotta take the first right, and there'll be a flame spout. Oh boy, the flame spouts. My favorite. Yeah, I never got to the meta stuff. I still don't. To me, that just sort of bogs the game down and makes it less fun for me, you know? But it's more about the community and just... Like, it's the community, honestly. Like, any of the private servers that I play on, if I play on it for more than, like, 20 minutes, it's because I at least kind of appreciate the community in the game, you know? Oh, hey, I think I lucked out. I don't have to pay the ice cluster toll. Nice. Now let me stare at the wiki so I know where I'm going. Okay, you gotta go into the cave and then hang a left. Alright. Yeah, I don't know, for me the whole thing about using Discord and stuff like it to replace communities in games, for me it's just the problem is that it is so disconnected from everything else, you know? That's the problem. Like it doesn't help me to immerse in a game and its world if I'm tabbing out to chat with people and I'm sort of forgetting that the game is even there, right? Like that doesn't help with immersion. Like it doesn't bring anything together. Yeah, like I've never really called it that before. I just sort of thought of it that way, but yeah, like it's like having the socialization be in the game and even an integral part of the game. It's an anchor. It anchors and kind of holds everything, you know, it holds everything in place and keeps you grounded in the game, right? When you pop open Discord, you're drifting away, you know? And also again, I gotta look at directions here, so I can think better when I don't have to read through instructions. But let me see if I'm going the right way here. So I went straight into the cave. Let's see, at the end of the path, fall down to a... Okay, wait. Go straight, hang a left, end of path, fall down to a lower level. Okay. So let's see, I guess this is the end of the path, and then I fall down here, I guess? This looks like a fall point to me. I've never really done anything in Ifrit's Cauldron. Okay, so I'm on a new level. Okay, so let's see, I fell down to a lower level, head back down the path, opposite way you came. Till you come to two posts. Walk off the edge between the two posts. I guess they mean this way? I guess they mean to go back this way. I guess. Or... Let me... I hate the way that, like, a lot of these wikis word things. So let's say I fell down to... Okay, after falling, head back down the path, opposite the way you came, until you come to two posts. Let me just look up some maps here real quick, because, like, I don't know. Well, okay, it said opposite the way I came, right? Well, I came down, like, this way, so I guess opposite would be this way, right? Well, there's two posts here, but yeah, I can't, like, that's the down way, so I can't go that way. Game. Well, no, this ain't the game. This is instructions, right? This is instructions and me not knowing where I'm going. Let me re-sneak, re-invis. It's mainly just that, like, they've laid out the instructions a little weirdly. So let me look at the map I'm on right now. Okay, I'm on this map right here. Okay, so on this map right here, now I'm looking up wiki maps and seeing, like, alright, which one has the cloister on it? Where the cloister at? Okay, I'm seeing connections. Okay, the Cloister of Flames. Let's see. That's I think that's on the map I'm on right now. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's on the map I am on right now, but I don't really see how to get to it. Like it's basically this way right here. Or no, not that way. It's like here. It's in an area that's not on the map. But that would be like back this way. I don't think you can get there through here. No, it's like... Can you fall down here? Oh, okay, you can fall down. Alright. And then that probably goes... That probably goes into the cloister, I would imagine. Let me take a look. So, I think this is it. It was just a little, like, it was a little confusing. I didn't see where I could fall off. But I think I'm gonna zone into the cloister from here. Then I can organize my thoughts better once I know where I am, right? Okay. And hey there, Vexus. Hey there. Just me following directions badly again. And otherwise, we were kind of ranting about Star Wars and and just social things in MMOs, as we do. And I feel like, you know, there are times where I feel like a super nerd, even though I'm very opposite in how I nerd out, I think, from most people. A lot of people get caught up on the metas and the mechanics and all that good stuff, but see, yeah, none of that's really ever been a focus of mine. But I really care very intensely about games' communities and the social angle of these games, because I do feel like that is really... It's the thing that will keep most people playing long after the game's content has been completely spent for them, you know? It's why a lot of people play games long after they've sort of gotten bored with the game itself, right? Now, I think the game itself should have a lot to offer, and I feel like, you know, keeping things fresh is important, but I think that so often it's just neglected the community, right? And a lot of people don't even understand the concept. Like, I think a lot of people don't understand the concept, or they're not willing to accept it, but they still, like, it still affects them, you know? Like, even if you're one of those big meta players, right? The thing is that if there's no community, right? Like, what's the point of getting all the good shit if there's no one to flaunt it in front of, right? Like, even in a small way, that is participating in the community, you know? Like, what's the point if there's no one there to, you know, to show your win to, right? And that's community in a weird way, but it is, right? Oh, Vexus, oh no, horrible dreams! The nightmare becomes reality. Alright, but let me do Ifrit here. These fights have been fairly easy, so I don't think I'll have any issue with it. Like, I think I'm like 10 levels over them, so yeah, it's not really that hard to beat them. Okay, so let's do it. And then I guess warp Cudgel out, and then come back and do Leviathan. I am still kind of... Like, I'm still kind of interested in if any of the, like, if any of the loot from these fights, you know, the rewards, it's not really loot, it's rewards for doing it. But I am wondering if any of it has a cool graphic associated with it, right? Like, if you get, I don't know, some unique, some visually unique stuff. I would hope, right? I'd hope, but at the same time, probably not. Oh yeah, it's a boss, but it's not that. It's probably not going to be that hard. I can't imagine. I do want to get my MP up a little bit though, so I can cast Bar Fire. Having some elemental resistance is pretty nice here. But the funny thing is these prime fights are actually easier than the normal fights. Like the normal fights, like the ones that you can do as a level 20 summoner, they're capped at level 20. You have to do it as a summoner, and you can only use Carbuncle. So in the normal fights, oh yeah, you can also only solo them too. So the mini fights, those are actually very challenging. But yeah, the prime fights, you can go in as a level 75 and just kind of stomp them into the ground, you know? And you can do it with whatever class you want, so here I am as a Beastmaster, right? So yeah, the prime fights, they may be higher level, but I honestly want to say that beating the mini fights as a level 20 is actually, it's more impressive and harder. And I did that. I did all the fights as a level 20 summoner. I did that. And it was a little tough. But we got it done. Yeah, the difficulty of this game is kind of all over the place. That's, that is a bit of a thing of Final Fantasy XI. Like, you would think that the higher level version would be harder, right? And I guess if you did it under leveled, then yeah, but there's no level cap, so you can steamroll it if you want to. Alright, I don't think, if this is like the last couple ones, I don't really need to make my rabbit heal himself or anything, so yeah. Use those points on Royal Claws. Ooh, Meteor Strike. What's that do? Oh, it looks cool. It only did 198 damage, but it looked cool. I gotta admit, that looked pretty cool. And I think everything that the primes do. Ooh, Inferno. That's the that's the 2-hour, I think. Ooh, he got me with it. 300 damage. 300 whole damage. Oh, you know what oh man, you know, I wonder if I could have Nightmare Scythe. Does Nightmare Scythe affect the primes? Let me check. No, it doesn't. Okay. Oh, Meteor Strike again. Like, that is a cool looking attack, right? That looks fun. I think I've said it before, but like, Summoner is like 60% style. Like, the avatars, like, they look cool. Even now, they look cool. They've got cool special attacks, cool effects, they look radical, like, the summons are awesome, right? Let's just get that out of the way. Summoner wins as far as style points is concerned. And yeah, I like Ramuh. And he does have useful stuff too, like Rolling Thunder. Yeah, Ramuh's Rolling Thunder is a really nice party-wide in Thunder spell. Like, that's pretty awesome. Like, casting in Thunder on every melee in the party is pretty nice. That ups their damage quite a bit. Alright, here we go. Got it for it. Yeah, I will admit I kind of had the same feeling back in the day, because like when you first start, you don't even know about advanced jobs and stuff, but like you see summoner players rolling around with their, they got like their Shivas and Ifrits and Leviathans and all that, and they're all glowy and cool looking, and it just feels like, it's like, man, I want to do that, but it's like, oh, it's too powerful. It's too good. I think it really helped that, like the Final Fantasy game that we all played before that, at least me, was Final Fantasy X. And, I mean, Final Fantasy X is very summoner focused, right? So to come off that game and then play 11, where you're starting as this little adventurer poking things with a sword, and then you see people running around with those big shiny summons, right? Like it kind of evokes some imagery in you. You get those feelings. Alright, so I done it. Now, on to the next one. I think it would be fastest, right? Like, I think the fastest thing I could do is to warp back to Juno. Maybe let's use the warp cudgel, because this is it's gonna take a while, all of this, and the warp cudgel takes like it's got quite a recast on it. I have an instant warp scroll too. I'm gonna use lots of cudgels and scrolls and my treat staff, whatever I can, but lots of warping to be had today. So, alright, back to Juno, and then outpost to the jungle, and then I have to get to the Rancor Den for Leviathan. I've been to the Rancor Den once. I kinda have to remember how to get there, and then I have to remember how to get to the actual fight. Okay, so let's see. I got trial by fire up, trial by water. It's the next one. Okay, so yeah, you gotta. Oh man, there is a lot of instructions on how to get here. Well, okay, I guess the instructions start from going to the temple in the jungle, so it's comprehensive, I guess. It's a very comprehensive guide on how to get there. So, alright. To the outpost. Alright, so back to mindless traveling. It's not gonna get so mindless when we're in the temple. I mean, that's some big stuff in there. Dangerous stuff, too. I might want to rest my MP up now before I head in too, because I'm gonna have to sneak and invis around a lot, and be mindful of magic aggro too. The pot type enemies and the doll enemies in the temple, those'll definitely aggro. But all right, I got a moment now. Because see, here's the thing. Sorry if I'm really on this thought train, but it's because we looked at Star Wars Galaxies yesterday, and I want to do it again, like maybe at the end of the stream today, or soon, right? So a game that social really makes you think about what you're doing playing an MMO and what you get out of it, and how important the social part is. Like, a game like that really brings it out on you, and for me, in a way where I really think about it after the fact. And I think, like, I don't know, so other than that it's just important, it's interesting to me when some people, something I see is that a lot of people get a great fondness, nostalgia, or they otherwise cling to an idea or an experience they maybe had, and they'll stick with it no matter what, despite the community maybe not being there anymore. An example would be, I've seen a lot of like FF11 players, like that one, like the one super nerd that I think I scared away. I think I sufficiently scared him away by by uploading, you know, the World of Warcraft gameplay and all that. I think that, you know, it's that scares him back into his hidey hole. But but people like that, what I see is they hype up like the retail game or in its current state, but they never talk about the community or their social experiences. It's all purely mechanical, and it's all like, I don't know, like if they say anything about community, it is always just that, you know, it's more in the past tense, right? Like, you can tell they're reminiscing about a community that they maybe had years ago, but it's no longer there. And they're just sort of still there because I guess that feeling is kind of keeping them, right? It's keeping them there, even if the community isn't there anymore. And I've seen that a lot with people, right? Like, they really like a game or the idea of a game, and they had really good experiences with the community at a point in time, and they cling to that even if it's not there anymore. And even Star Wars Galaxies is pretty guilty of this too, right? Like all of the, you know, the pre-combat upgrade servers that have like 5 people playing on them, and everyone is desperately clinging to the idea of the game as it was back in the day, but not really acknowledging that it doesn't, you know, it's not, that community isn't there anymore, that particular lifestyle of the game just isn't there anymore, and that, you know, you gotta make some changes in order to feel something like that again. You have to make some changes, right? This one is hard for me to describe, right? Like, sorry if I'm scatterbrained, but it's really hard to even describe. But it's a phenomena I've seen a lot with players of, you know, long-running games, right? They're clinging to what was, not, you know, not really accounting for change, or just, you know, they want a certain feeling and they're not gonna get it, and they're not really willing to say, okay, with some changes, maybe you could feel something like that again, right? You know, that's kind of what Horizon here does, right? Like, yeah, it's not exactly the classic old game in its, you know, in its state at the time, right? It's not we haven't gone into a time machine, but it, like, with some tweaks, it gives you the feeling that you want, and it promotes the community you want, right? It gives you a similar feeling, but a lot of change had to be made to get there, you know? It's just something I see a lot with people who are very anti-custom content for these very old games. Like, some people are super anti-custom content. And I think it's just, yeah, it's wanting really hard to have a time machine. Like, that's all I can say, is it's like, the only way you're gonna relive the magic exactly as it was, as you remember it, is with a time machine. And if you don't have that, then you gotta, you know, you gotta make some compromise, and you gotta change a little bit, right? But you can get something close. Man, somebody's got to get on that time machine. We really need it. Like, that's kind of, I don't know, I get a little bit of that. I like Project 1999, but I get a little bit of that there, you know? Like, there's so many things with, like, Project 1999 EverQuest where I feel like if you just made a couple little changes, you could keep the feel of the game as it was back then, but make it, like, you know, much more accessible, make it a little more comfortable, and promote a healthy community. Which is, Project 1999 is a little... it's a little spotty when it comes to that. There's some good community there, but it's not consistent like back in the day, you know? Alright. To the uplands, and then I'm gonna have to figure my way to the Rancor Den, and then... well, we're gonna have to be very careful in the Rancor Den. So, as a 75, nothing, I don't think anything will attack me until I'm, like, maybe one zone deep into the temple. So I got a minute here. I have a couple minutes of relaxing walk in the jungle. But I'm trying to think of other good examples of, I don't know, like trying to sort of force the old school lifestyle back again as it was exactly in a particular time in a game, and it just doesn't quite really work. I guess the Ultima private servers I've played on. I've tried a couple of Ultima Online private servers, and it's a similar problem to, like, Star Wars Galaxies, right? A lot of the servers try to just emulate the game in a specific time frame with minor changes, and it doesn't quite really work. Like, even if you have a couple hundred people playing, if they're, like, the world of Ultima Online is fairly large, and it's very open, and there's tons of different starting locations, and, like, even a few hundred people cannot populate a world like that and keep it feeling alive. It just doesn't quite work. Like, not quite. So, like, when I played on UO Renaissance was the big one, which they do have, like, custom stuff, but for the most part they try to keep it feeling like, you know, Ultima Online in the Renaissance era, which was a very classic form of the game. And yeah, the population just isn't there to make it feel alive. Like, I think I tried that server for a bit, and I do believe I ran around for like 3 hours, and I never saw a single other human being, even though there were a couple hundred people on the server. But like, all the towns just dead. In the wilderness, nothing, no one. Like, it felt bad, it felt very lonely. But I tried another Ultima Online private server, one that is heavily custom contented. Like, they custom content to the point where they did away with the original game world, and they literally created their own map of the world that is much more condensed, right? Like, everyone starts in the same town, and everything kind of branches off from that, and just restructuring things, it felt much more populated. Like, the server population wasn't really that much higher than Renaissance. But because the way players populated, it felt better, it felt more alive. It was a pretty big change to just throw out the whole world and start over, but like, it worked, and it gave the game the old feel back, you know? Again, you know, unique solutions to unique problems, I guess. But alright, so now I'm in the temple. I gotta figure, oh hey, someone needs the key item, the Paintbrush of Souls. I'm pretty sure I have that. I'm fairly certain I have that one. Okay, let's see. So from the entrance, take every right until you zone back into the okay, every right until you zone back in. So we're going this way. I don't think anything in here will attack me. I could be wrong, but I don't think anything will attack me. I think once I zone back into the temple the second time, that's when I'll start to get some aggro. But I should be alright till then. It's when the enemies get to like level... I think level 59 is when enemies will start to attack me. They might con as easy prey, but they won't actually attack me until they get to 59 or higher. Alright, so here we go. This should lead back up into the jungle. Okay, and once I zone back into that, I just have to double check where I'm going again. Okay, so let's see, I'm just following it, so let's see, take a right. So I should take another right, or... Oh no, here it's take every left until I zone back into the temple. Okay, every left till I'm back in. Well, I assume every left that isn't just an empty room. But, alright. Like, it's not that hard to figure where you're going here. Not that hard. It just gets a little like, honestly, it's a little more confusing to look at the to look at the wiki for this. But all right. So okay, now this is where I really don't go very often. So okay. I think the Rancor Den is like through this way, but I'm probably completely wrong. Let me take a look here. I think what'll help me better, what'll probably help me out better here, is if I just look up some maps of the zone. Yeah, if I just look up some maps of the zone, that's probably way more useful to me. So, okay, Den of Rancor. Yeah, I think it's at the end of the hallway. Like, it's at the end of the hallway, kind of in the middle right of the map. Next to the... yeah, so right over here. I believe that's where I have to go. I'm having a good long look here, but I think that is the way. All right. So in this part, I'm gonna need to do some sneaking, and also be careful about magic aggro, I guess. And hey there, Taru. I'm doing good. I've been playing some other games on the stream too, but I always come back to Horizon. Just trying to get my I'm trying to get those whispers so I can, you know, I can be Fenrir ready, right? And eventually get into a group for that. But for right now, I just need them whispers. Okay, I don't think anything will attack me here. There's no magic pots or anything around. So just to be safe, sneaking and invising everywhere. Just to be safe. Alright, so yeah, I think I need to go down here and then go up there, and I think that's to get into the Den of Rancor, I think. And then I have to look a little closer to see how to get to the cloister. I'm still not really so sure why I want to do this exactly, because I don't even... like, I don't even play Summoner, really, anymore, right? Like, I took it to 37, and then I was pretty content with it. But maybe I'll play it more in the future, right? I might play it more in the future, I don't know. Oop. Temple Guardian don't like that. Oh, it's level 65. Oh, this is a real fight then. Okay. I wonder if it does meltdown. Well, no, not the, like, that's the mini fights. The mini fights just teleport you straight to the arena. I'm doing the prime ones for Fenrir. That's why I'm here as a Beastmaster. But yeah, I don't know why, like, I'm probably never gonna do Summoner over 37. I mean, maybe, but I probably won't. But I really want Fenrir and also Diabolos. I really want them. I feel like it's just a clout thing at this point, but it's not even that really. It's just I think all the summons look cool and they all do cool things, and I want to have all of them so I can do all the cool stuff. All right, and now we're in. At a certain point, these Tonberries are gonna be aggro to me. I think we're getting to that point already. So, yeah, sneak and invis up. Man, navigating this temple is just... The manipulator. I kind of wonder, like, hold up, let me just check. FF11, manipulator, like, does he, what level is he, and does he drop anything cool? So he's level 60, okay, he's level 60. He drops a doll gizmo, shards, possibly a hard shield. Huh. Not really sure what to do with that one. The hard shield is, okay, he doesn't drop anything good. Nothing really worth my time. I was just thinking like, oh man, an NM. But not really the kind of NM you want. Not really. Alright, and I gotta uninvis to open this door. But I think at the end of this hallway, like the Den of Rancor, right? Like, is this puzzles? Is this puzzles? And that one's level 59, so that Harrier will attack me if he sees me. Okay, I think only that one Harrier will attack me. Yeah, how do you? I've actually never done this puzzle, I don't think. So how exactly does one solve this? So okay, clear the Tonberries in the room. Okay, take the paintbrush of souls, click on the picture frame on the east wall. And you see the down arrow, which means press enter, stop. Huh. Okay. So I guess this is the one I want to use. Only that one will attack me. Only that one. I've never done this. Like, the paintbrush begins to twitch. Okay. I don't know how this works exactly. Do I keep doing it, or... It said to wait like 30 seconds, but uh-oh. That guy might attack me. So I'm gonna tell my pet to stay. I mean, there's multiple picture frames, but I think this is probably the one, right? Like, what am I doing wrong here? Huh. well, it just says give it like 30 seconds and hit enter. Like hit enter on the frame, or? Oh, I gotta stand in front of it. Okay, okay. Well, I'll give it a little bit. I'll give it a, like, I don't know if I'm like, or am I not, wait, am I maybe not exactly in front? Hold on. Like here. Ah, okay. By focusing on the thoughts on the paintbrush's souls, a new painting begins to appear on the canvas. Okay. Alright. Ooh. You were unable to fill the canvas with an image. Oh, okay, so I see how it is. Okay, okay. I get it. I get it. Okay, so now I wait like a couple seconds. Alright. Alright, we'll give it some time here. I've never done this before. I did Mazalart missions, but someone else did this part. Someone else did the painting thing. I went out, you know, I went to the trouble of, you know, of getting it, but like, yeah. So, huh? Okay, you succeeded! The door is open! He'll probably attack me, but I think that's alright. No, he didn't. That's an interesting one. Like, nothing else in the game works that way. I don't think, anyway. There's not really much waiting puzzles in the game. Lots of door puzzles, lots of stand-on-platform puzzles, but not so much waiting puzzles. Okay, so I'm in the Den of Rancor. Like, just look at this map layout, right? Okay, so we're in the den now. Let me get my MP back. And to get to the cloister, where to now? Let's see. I like, okay, real quick, I like how the wiki that I'm looking at the paintbrush part, right? For the most part, the wikis for this game are very dry, but I like this one. It says, this may take a little bit of practice and a couple tries the first time, as it's counterintuitive to anything you've likely done in Final Fantasy XI. Okay, so here, we need sneak and invis. Oh, also, sorry, there's a cat has entered and is just sitting here squeaking at me. But yeah, let me just kind of, again, just looking things over, making sure I've done everything I need to do. Okay, so let's see. So, descend the path, it'll take you into a room. 7 passageways. Head to the southeast corner. Take the passage that heads east. There's also one in the corner. Follow the right wall to that tunnel till you see a hole on the floor at J7. So, we drop down at J7. Okay. Alright, but I got my MP back. So, sneaking and invising, and let's get this done. I've also only ever been in this room, like in this dungeon, like once. Just once. Okay, so this is the big open room. Okay, so big open room. I mean, it says to take the southeast here, but like, well, I'm going to J7, right? Well, let's see. Is this the path with 7? It's 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this is the path with 7 pathways. Southeast corner, take the passage that heads east. Okay. So this is the southeast corner and go east. This is just what it says, so. So follow the right of the wall until, okay. So you see a hole at J7, so right, following the right wall. And then a hole at J7, which would, okay, that would line up. I mean, actually, really, I guess I could have just seen, like, you know, go to J7, right? Literally, they could have just said go to J7. That really, you know, that would have been less confusing, right? But here we go. Here's a hole at J7. My sneak is gonna wear soon, so I gotta be careful. But I see a crystal on the map, so I assume the cloister is just right here. Like, the things on the map are not always reliable, but this icon in a dungeon generally means that there's a cloister nearby. Okay. But, yeah, okay, so, like, I like to follow the wikis sometimes just because their directions are so convoluted, but, like, think about it. So the wiki had this whole thing, right, where they're describing rooms to take and, like, oh, you know, it's not the most clear directions, right? And then it ends with them saying, jump down the hole at J7. Literally, they could have just, you know, backspace deleted all that other stuff and just said J7. Go to J7 and go down the hole, right? Like, that's really all they have to do is give coordinates, right? Because this game has coordinates. But they don't do that. They never do that. They like to draw it out. Gotta savor those directions. Okay, so trial by water. Again, shouldn't be too hard. It's sort of busy work that we're doing, but I gotta get all those whispers, right? I've never ever had Fenrir. I think that's what it is, right? Even though I'm not an active summoner player, I don't play summoner really past being a sub job. But you know what? I've never ever had Fenrir in this game. I've never had Diabolos either. So like many things that I've never done before, now is the time. Now we do it. Alright, so I know he was having such a sweet dream. In his big crystal. Also, I've said it before, but Leviathan is kind of my favorite. Like, he's my favorite avatar in this game. Because I love the way he animates, right? Like, he's got this really fluid, you know, serpenty animation style, and I really like that. Okay, so I got my Protect, my Shell, and the only other thing I'd want is Bar Water, but we'll do that once the fight started. Rabbit, destroy that god. But yeah, if you just look at like Leviathan, right, and the way that he, like, I don't know. Here we go, zoom out good. Yeah, just the way that he animates as he attacks and does things, it just looks, I don't know, it looks great. I love it. Like, especially his actual special attacks, he, I don't know, it's great. Ooh, spring water, right, Leviathan can heal himself, right. Oh god, we gotta fight Garuda too, and Garuda can, like, they can do like a full heal on themselves, right? Oh, we're in for fun times. Now, I will say, people have said that Leviathan was hard for him, but honestly, Leviathan is hitting harder than the other ones. Like, he's actually just hitting harder. Like, my pet is taking real damage right now. Ooh, Grand Fall. That only do 49 damage? No, 177. Oh, right, he might do his big thing now. Vorpal Sight! Okay, now let me get out of range, because this might still hurt, right? This could hurt. I don't know the... Oh yeah, there's Tidal Wave. There's that Tidal Wave. Yeah, Leviathan... It's weird, Leviathan does actually hit harder than the other avatars. Like, my rabbit is down to nearly half health already. Fighting Shiva and Ramu and Ifrit, like, they didn't manage to get his health down nearly that much. Ooh, spinning dive. Ooh, I like that one. That was a nice one. I mean, maybe, I don't know. It might just be that Leviathan is harder because, I mean, look where we had to go to get to him, right? God, I love the way he animates. I love it. Honestly, it's making me want to play Summoner again. I want to... God, it's gonna force me to do Summoner. Yeah, Leviathan already healed himself once, which prolongs the fight. Oh, he's dead. Okay, got him. Garuda's the one I'm kind of worried about doing like it's White Wind, right? That's the one I'm worried about healing itself a lot. Like, I didn't run into this issue when I did it, when I did the mini fights on this server, but on a different server, when I did the mini avatar fights as a level 20 summoner, Garuda used White Wind multiple times, and, like, I just ran out of MP, right? Like, it's like a full heal. So I think you can just get really unlucky with these fights, you know? Alright, so another fragment of power. It's a little more exciting when you're doing these fights for the first time, and you're getting the actual summon, right? It's a little more exciting when that's what you're doing. Here, yeah, we're just collecting whispers from the primes to open the way to Fenrir. Okay, my warp cudgel still has some time left on it. So let's go ahead and burn up that treat staff. I love this goddamn treat staff. You only get to use it once per day. But man, that one free warp a day, I love it. I'll take it. Also, the staff looks adorable. You can't deny that. Alright, so... Okay, not quite ready yet. Gotta wait a second. Treat staff! Okay, here we go. It's also super fast. Like, that is the fastest warp in the game, I think. Which, I guess, since it's so fast to execute, probably something you should save a little bit, but, no. I'm just gonna use it. Okay, so, got Ifrit, got Leviathan, so we need Titan, Garuda. I think that's it, right? Like, I'd already done 2, and there's only 6 prime elemental avatars, right? Because Light and Dark, that's Carbuncle and Fenrir. So, Yeah, I guess I already have the quest to do Titan. I need the quest to get Garuda. Which, thinking about best way to do this. I mean, I gotta go to Mara to get the quest for Garuda. I'm just thinking if it would be beneficial to kind of get the quest, then go do Titan, or do Titan and then, because it's all in the desert. Well, if I'm gonna go to Mara, or not Mara, why am I thinking Mara? That's the other one, Rebeo. Mara and Rebeo, I always confuse the two. But right, if it's in Rebeo. So, like, if I switch to White Mage, I could teleport Altep. That would put me right at the Chocobo. And then I could just ride it up into Rebeo, and then, you know, switch back to Beastmaster, and then I can get the quest, and then I can come out and, you know, go to the Quicksand Caves. I mean, I can just outpost teleport too, but then I have to navigate the desert, right? Like, the outpost is actually not that close to the Chocobo, so, yeah, teleporting straight to the Chocobo NPC, that would be nice. Can't do it as a / White Mage, though. So, White Mage main. Got those ugly pajamas on. Okay, and teleport Altep. See, this is why you do your teleport quests, right? It's not just so that you can make a quick buck here and there. It is, you know what? This is like one of the first times I've legitimately used my teleport spells just to get around, right? Like, hey, I need to get there. I need to get to Rebeo. Hey, I can teleport Altep myself. And because Rebeo's a town, I can switch my classes there, right? And yay, that .2 enhancing magic. Ah, 915 Gil Chocobo. I can't say it's unexpected. Like, yeah, that's paying the price right there. But okay. So from here to Western Altep, and once I get the quest for Garuda, then we just go back to the, you know, take the Chocobo out and go to the Quicksand Caves and work all that. Oh, a warp ring. Oh yeah, true. There are there's teleport rings for that kind of thing. There are. I've never looked at how much those actually cost. I feel like they'd cost a lot. But I am sure they're convenient. You know, it's like, yeah, you could use a warp cudgel, or if you're in a situation where you can change your job out, yeah, Black Mage Warp, it doesn't cost anything. Alright, so once I grab the quest, then I need to look where I have to go for Titan. And for Garuda, we gotta go to the cloister, like the wind one, right? That's if I've never been there except for, you know, when you just get a free teleport for the low level one. But I think it's off Cape Terrigan, right? It's somewhere around Cape Terrigan. I'm not sure where exactly, but it's like somewhere in that zone. It's not a, like, I don't think you have to go through a dungeon to get there. Oh, okay, well 2K, not bad. Not bad. Or you could look at it like this. Oh no, those rings, like that's That's taking work away. You're taking food out of the mouth of of honest white mages. There you go. They took our teleports. All right, so I think the NPC for the trial is like right there, right? And then the Moogle is just that away, I think. Yeah. All right, nice here together. That's nice. I like that. Okay, Agato Pugato. God, Taru names. I still look at some point. I still want to make like a hardcore character that is a Taru warrior or something, right? Just I know that ain't gonna last long, but just for fun and for extra storage space, right? And I would totally do the dumb Taru naming convention thing. Alright, yep, ready for the challenge. Bring it on. Okay. And yeah, I think that one's in Cape Terragon. Alright, changing back to Beastmaster White Mage. I'm still not really sure how necessary the White Mage part is. I think at this point I mainly just use it so I don't have to waste money on sneak oil and stuff like that, but I don't know. Alright, let me get my precious glam back. And there we go. Look, I work hard for that Oppo crown, so I gotta wear it. Alright, and once I take my chocobo here, I need to see where I'm going exactly. So, Titan first. Alright, let me close out one tab. We did the trial by water, so trial by earth. Okay, gotta go to the quicksand caves. Eastern Altepa J7. So, back to the other desert. I've been examined by a storage unit. I can't get over it, and maybe this is just me. Maybe this is the anxiety kicking in, but I really don't. I don't get people who, like, they examine everyone on like on first sight. They just examine first, right? And I've only examined people very, very rarely. Like if it's someone who's like asking for help with some equipment related things, like okay, I'll take a look, right? Or if someone is wearing really cool stuff, I might give them a quick examine just to see, like, are they actually wearing it? And usually not, so usually that's there's no payoff to that. But it just feels so invasive, the constant examining. I think the problem is that for a lot of, like, again, for most people, they're style locked. So if you see something cool, chances are that's not what you're gonna see in their equipment, And I've learned that lesson, right? And otherwise, like, I mean, what do I care what someone's wearing stat-wise, right? What do I care? Alright, so J7 is over there. Okay, not too far. So back around this way. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Like, I mean, nowadays there's so many ways to just figure out gear and all that, but it's like, I don't know, if you're just I don't know, to me it's just strange when people are constantly examining everyone. Like, what are you hoping to find in there? Again, for me it's mainly that I go for cool looking items. And yeah, like style lock is a thing, so you're not gonna like if someone were to examine me right now because they thought like, oh, what's that crown, right? What's that? And it's like, yeah, no, you're not gonna see it because that's not what's actually on my character. That's kind of the thing with style lock. Huh. Alright, so let's see. Into the quicksand caves. I've been here many a time. I have killed many an ant-man before. Nice loots. But here, okay, we're going for the cloister. What's the chance it's on the map? Yeah, I kind of figured no chance. Alright, so I figure any directions that I'm gonna find on the wiki, it's probably gonna start once you're actually deep enough in that there's choices to be made in where you go. Huh. Oh man, gotta keep it exclusive. Ooh. There is kind of a weird thing. I don't know how much that is a thing now, probably not, but I know back in the day, like, anything that was like really rare and obscure, people kind of, yeah, they sort of wanted to keep it rare and obscure, right? I feel like the age, you know, before the age of wikis, people like that, they had a little more sway. But like nowadays, people, you know, there's a wiki for everything, you know, you can't really, things don't stay mystical for very long. Okay, so these enemies are 59. So I guess I'm in the first place where I'd have to make a choice in terms of where I go. First thing I want to do is, yeah, you can't really summon a fishing, you know, you can't summon a fishing lure, so, there we go, call beast. Also, I'm still being squeaked at by this cat. She's just sort of sat here, but there's food available. She's got food. Okay, so now that I need to know where to go. So, to get to the Cloister of Tremors, so we're in the zone. Okay, we're in the first room. We want to drop down at the south end, or the east end of the south wall. Okay. And I'm guessing just sort of follow that path, too. I forget if ants are, I forget if they're sound or sight. Like, I've been down here so much, but I always forget because I generally don't even bother. Like, you know, when I come down here to EXP or whatever, I just kill them all, right? Like, I don't sneak around, I just kill everything. Alright, so we're down here now, and okay, gotta take the passage, due west, find another room. We can drop at the south end. Okay. Do they mean the big square room? Yeah, I'm wondering, do they mean that? Okay, yeah, I think that is what they mean. So, going due west. So, and then south, and then we'll have like a drop down, right? Man, Final Fantasy XI loves its drop downs. It's kind of a feature of almost every dungeon in this game, right? Like, kinda. Alright, yeah, so we got another one, and we want to drop down on... Okay, we went due west. Drop on the west side. Okay, so we want to keep going west then. Oh wait, if that's the cloister right there, I mean, again, the glowy crystal thing on the map is usually denotes that. Or a home point. I don't think there's a home point here, so that's probably the cloister. I think that whole like glowy that's definitely a feature that came along later, I think, and it's not always accurate on this server. But I do find it's pretty accurate for where home points are and where cloisters are, which makes sense. Oh wow, I was okay. I thought it was gonna be a little more complicated. All right. So far, the hardest part of this whole thing, right? This is a branching path? Where does this go? Or do they both go to the same place? Maybe they both go to the same place. No. Well, where does that other one go then? Huh. I haven't, like, all the other cloisters, they're pretty basic. They're like a single room. I'm kind of curious where the other way goes now. Well, I'm here to fight Titan. Gotta get them whispers. Okay, man, again, I forgot, like, what I really should do is, well, I don't know, I guess, I was thinking, like, if anybody else needed these things for summoner reasons, then I could have just brought them along, right? But it's a little late now, we only have one more avatar to fight. But technically, yeah, if there were summoners that needed their avatars, yeah, like they could just tag along. That's the thing about these Prime fights, is they're not solo restricted. Like you can bring a whole ass group in here if you want. Okay, so let me put the old shell and protect on. So far, I haven't needed to, like, heal or anything. These fights have been pretty straightforward. I like the falling rocks going on here, though. Alright, Rabbit, get in there. And I will do the bar stone. Where is that? Bar Stone Road. I think it was probably a little unnecessary to go in with, you know, probably slash red mage would work just fine and give me some end spells, right? Ooh, doing Mountain Buster. So the funny thing to me is, as someone who played a lot of FF14, Mountain Buster, like it's an attack Titan uses in FF14 in his big trial fight. And in that game, it's like a conal frontal AoE that just wrecks. It's a tank buster attack, right? And I have such fond memories of tanks turning Titan around at the wrong time. And then Titan does his big mountain buster on the entire party and just one-shots everyone. Game over. That was the early days. Like that was one of the first couple hard fights in the game. Oh, Earth and Fury, is that his big one, I think? I think that's his big attack. I think. Also, between FF11 and 14, I like the look of this Titan a little better. He's got a lot going on. I like his sonic rings, his sonic ring earrings. I think the problem with 14 is they made him look a little too... He looks a little too Earth Golem-like, right? He just looks like a big slab of stone. But if you look at some of the older, like in the Super Nintendo games, for instance, if you look at, like, I don't know, Titan in FF4, right? Like, I think in that one he just looks like a really, a really jacked human. I think. He's not so monstrous in that. And yeah, I know, Titan's big attack, it wasn't all that impressive. I will admit there's a lot of indiscrepancy between the summons attacks. Like some of, like, not just their big ones, but like some of the avatar attacks look really cool, and then others look kind of like there's effects missing or something, right? But that's just what it is. And that Titan does have some really cool looking attacks, right? Like, my favorite one for Titan is he's got Megalith Throw. And that one I love because he just rips out a giant boulder and then hurls it at the target, right? Like, it looks awesome. But he has a lot of really meh looking attacks too. But yeah, I don't know, like, I think his overall look, I like it here. It's an interesting balance between looking like just a monster and just more humanoid, right? It's an interesting, and then he just has an interesting outfit going on. But okay, I'm really curious, because none of the other, like, none of the other cloisters that I've checked out, like, none of them have multiple rooms. They're all just it's basically a single circular room that you go into, and that's it. They don't go anywhere. So I'm really curious what this is exactly. It's clearly going somewhere though, and well, yeah, there's no map here. So, oh, where does this go then? Huh. It boots you back out to Altepa. Huh. I'm assuming this is like I'm assuming it's a one-way drop-off, right? It's one of those, right? Because, you know, the game loves that. It loves its one-way falls. Is this it? Is this the one-way fall? Yup. Yup. But yeah, nice. It puts you right back out in Altepa. Also, I love the idea that literally the only thing keeping an intrepid adventurer from just running straight into the cloister of tremors is that there's like a single, like, mid-height ledge that you just can't... Like, this is what I love about this game, is that because there's no Z-axis, right? Because you can't jump or anything in this game, you get weird things where, like, if you could jump, if you could climb even a little bit, like, you could completely get around a lot of these dungeons. Like, if my character could just, like, hoist up onto that step there, you could just go right in, right? But, like, that's, no. What do you mean? It's an impenetrable barrier. Alright, so, I guess I'll use my... Unless my cudgel's back up. It is, okay, I don't like to use my conquest points if I don't have to. I have a lot more gil than I have conquest points. So, alright, let's warp cudgel up. Though I guess I will have to use a warp scroll for the last one, because I don't have anything else I can use. And hey there, Panito. Ahoy. But I do wonder. See, I've heard a lot of things about glitches and ways to kind of, you know, cheese your way around certain things, and I've never been able ever to get any of that to work. To the point where I'm not sure if it's real or not, but you know what? I want to believe, right? I want to believe. Though, wait, there is one trick you could do. Like, hold up, before we warp out. So, okay, theoretically, let's say that you had a black mage who went through the quicksand caves, right? And let's say the black mage was standing where I am right now, and you had a player who wanted to get into the Cloister of Tremors easily, but didn't want to go through the caves. So, could that other player just die by these ant-men here, just die like right in front of here, and then get tractored up onto the ledge, like tractored and raised, right, by, let's say, a black mage / white mage, or a white mage black mage, either way around would work. Would that would technically be a way to cheese your way in, right? And I think you can do that. I think you can do that trick for a lot of the, like, you know, the special access doors and stuff, right? Doors, ledges, whatever. I think you can use Tractor to kind of exploit around that, right? That's one I think definitely works, I think. It just, you know, it requires you to, you know, you gotta pay the death tax on it, right? Alright, so back in Juno, and I only need one more Whisper now, I think. Like, let me just check that out real quick. Yeah, I've got 5 out of 6 Whispers, so all I need now is the Tuning Fork. Yeah, I have the Tuning Fork of Wind, so I need to go and do Garuda. Ooh, I never even thought about that. Wait, I didn't even think about that, because there's normally so much you have to go through to get to, like, Sky, but... I mean, is there anything that can kill you on the way in? Is there? But I guess technically you could use that to get around the doors, right? You just, yeah, you have to pay the EXP tax, but, yeah, I guess that would work. Okay, so let me check this real quick. Again, I'm not 100% sure where to go. I think it's in Cape Terrigan, but I'm not sure exactly where. Okay, so F7. This one is real easy. F7 in Cape Terrigan. Okay, gotcha. Let's do it. Well, first, let me get my MP back. And Cape Terrigan might not be a dungeon, but it is an like an end game zone, or not end game, but it's a max level zone. Like there's enemies up and over the level 80s. I can't just run around freely there. Which I kind of like that. I kind of like that there are plenty of places in this game that even as a level 75 you need to sneak and invis around. I like that. That, you know, even big bad Mr. level 75, no, you if a level 85 goblin sees you, your ass is now grass, and they are in fact the lawnmower. So yeah, I like that. You can never quite fully relax. Okay, so to Volbo or Fulbow or however you want to pronounce it, but it's always kind of at the end of the list here. Oh man, look, that feels so good. Tavnasia. Oh hey, what's this? Highwind is on the windy. Oh, you know what? Like, I have yet to see Highwind. I've yet to see it. When's the boat coming? Oh, it departs. Okay, you know what? Let's do it, right? Someone just shouted that Highwind is on the windy boat. Okay, look, it's a little bit of a diversion, right? But I have yet to see it. I've yet to see the Highwind. I would like to. So if we can catch the boat before it pulls out, let's see the Highwind. I think you get like what you get like 3k EXP and gil, something like that. Oh, nice, nice. I just saw it, and I mean, it's not what I wanted to do, but I don't know what the Highwind is all about, so I really want to see what's going on here, you know? I'd like to have a look for myself. I keep hearing about it. Do you need a party for this? Like, is this something you need a party? Oh, we're going. Also, yeah, when it comes to outposts, oh look, there we all are. When it comes to outposts, I feel like Sandoria and Windurst kind of dominate the outposts, and Bastok has its moments, but like, very rarely. Bastok seems to have a hard time getting a lot of them. Oh, okay, no party needed. Well, alright then. So, I assume whatever it is, it's up here, right? Oh god! The Highwind. Oh god, what is this? We're doing. Oh my goodness, what is that effect that it shoots off? Oh man, yeah, like look at that. It's, oh man, it pushes me all over the place. It is so strange to be fighting an enemy like this on the airship. Can I call my beast in? Oh my god, I can't call beast in this area. Oh, it teleports. Wait, he can push you off the boat. Oh man, this is what I like to see. Oh nice, we can man overboard this. Nice. I think it'd be kind of funny though to like, wouldn't it be awesome to run around on a little miniature terrain? I want to stomp around Windurst like Godzilla. Yeah, like I am wondering. It's like, yeah, what happens if you get knocked off, right? Do I get to wander around the sort of miniature terrain? Oh, nothing happens. Boo! Boo! Oh my god, he teleported away so that my Vorpal Scythe did nothing. I will say though, this is not what I was expecting. I'm not sure what exactly I was expecting, but this isn't quite it, but I'm down for it. It is delightfully janky, and I kinda... Ooh! I almost went overboard! I was up on the ledge. He almost knocked me over. I went overboard. Oh man. Oh man. Honestly, this is kind of awesome though. This is kind of awesome. I can still cast spells on it. I'm hanging on. I'm clinging to the side of the airship. But yeah, I can like, hold on, I have banish, right? Like, yeah, I can banish to it when it gets back in range. Banish too. God, this is delightfully jank. I love it. I gotta say, it was a bold choice to allow this thing to push you overboard on the airship. That was a very bold choice. But I hope I still get credit down here. I hope. Because it's about to go down. Yep. Okay, I got 3,000 gil and 3,000 limit points. Yay. I guess I should have done it on a class I actually needed EXP on. Oh, hey! It was enough for a merit point. Nice. I'll take it. Nice. So yeah, okay, well, I got a merit point and I got 3,000 gil. Hey, the 3,000 gil, that'll pay for the chocobos that I keep taking from, you know, from high traffic areas, right? It'll pay for that. Yeah, I kind of thought pushing over would be death, but I think that's the Final Fantasy XIV player in me, right? Like, you know what happens when you get pushed off an arena in that game. But that was very interesting. I feel like maybe the pushing, as hilarious as it is, maybe tone down the pushing a little bit, right? Clearly the arena's a little too tight for that. But alright, well, I'm in Windurst now. I don't need to be in Windurst though. I'm here when I don't need to be. So well, I guess back to Juno, right? Back to Juno now. And I'm gonna warp back to Juno because I ain't waiting for the boat again, right? I ain't waiting for it again. No, look, the Mog House is too far. All right, it's too far. Okay, so back in Juno, I'll just grab another instant warp scroll. But yeah, that was, I will say, it was fun though. It was a fun little thing. I mean, my only critique is maybe tone down the pushing a little bit, and I don't know, as far as the actual reward for doing it, I kind of feel like, you know, I guess for a lower, newer player, 3,000 gil and EXP once per week, it's not bad, but I mean, like, for me, for instance, there's not really a whole lot of incentive to go out of my way to get 3,000 EXP in gil, right? Like, the gil especially, that's, you know, that's not really, like, I could catch Black Souls in Juno and make that pretty quickly. And the 3,000 EXP is a nice little bump, but compared to how much EXP you need to level in the higher levels, that's nothing. It's 3/10 of a limit point, right? I'm just saying, it feels like maybe it's not quite enough reward to incentivize people to go out of their way for it, you know? But, like, it's fine, right? It's fine. I just think tone down the pushing, right? Tone the pushing down. That's the main thing. I like the idea of a boss that pushes you around, but I think you kind of need an arena that's made with that in mind, and I don't think the airship is really made with that in mind. Also, another thing is that I'm a Beastmaster right now, right? And you can't put pets out. I'd assume this also affects like summoners too, right? I assume summoners, dragoons, and when they're in puppet masters, I assume it would affect all of them, right? That you can't use your pet on the airship because the airship is not a zone that is supposed to have enemies normally. It's like a city zone, basically. So that's kind of a little oversight there. I don't know. I'm not sure how hard it would be to make the game allow you to pull pets out there, but kind of gets in the way for pet classes. Huh. It's an interesting suggestion on it. But yeah, I honestly, I think that would probably work out best, because, oh yeah, it was really upsetting to me when I have learned that you can only do one of the airships. You can only do the high wind on one airship once per week. I do feel like you should be able to do all of them, right? Like, I feel like you should be able to do the high wind on every airship once per week, right? Like, that would actually make it a lot more worth it, and it would kind of incentivize people to crank them all out at the same time too, right? Like, just hang out in Juneau and just ride each airship, you know, back and forth, right? Like, it would do a lot to add traffic to the airships. Like, I feel like that suggestion would work out just fine. I do think there's like, even when it comes to custom servers like this, I do feel like, and it's understandable, there's a really big fear of giving people too much, right? Like, there's a big fear of just completely fucking the balance of the game and destabilizing things by handing out rewards a little too eagerly, right? I get it. But at the same time, you know, it's like a 20-year-old game, and we're all here for fun, so, you know, let us have some fun and reward us for doing it. You know, it's okay every now and then, as long as it's, you know, as long as it's not too much, right? As long as it's not too crazy. And I think you can kind of tweak things around and find a good balance. But I like the idea. I like the idea, and the fight, despite getting knocked off the airship, the fight was fun. It was a really fun, chaotic mess. I liked it. Okay, so next up, I still need to get my Wind Whisper. So, right, before all that nonsense, I was going to Cape Terragon. Also, I'm suddenly fogged up, so real quick, glass of water. Gotta remember to hydrate. Okay. So this one's always at the end of the list. Here we go. 650 gil. Well, hey, the 3,000 gil I just got, putting it to good use. Oh, I have no MP. One sec. Oh, my pet has no health either. Okay, so we're sitting and resting for a minute. But yeah, Cape Terragon, not safe for anyone. Yeah, 68 goblins. Yeah, not really a threat, but, you know, they'll aggro me, right? There's no escaping aggro in this zone. Everything will aggro. And you go a little deeper into the zone, and you're not gonna survive that aggro if you get it. So, gotta be careful here. But Cape Tarragon, been around the zone a couple times now. You know, high-level parties, they like Cape Tarragon. That said, I feel like there's got to be more to the zone, because it's not very large. Like, when I'm here in a party, I generally go over here to the beach, or I go up here. I think once I did a party here, but yeah, like, this zone is really tiny. Now, there's more that isn't on the map. There's some hidden stuff that is not on the map. And I think the cloister's up here. I see the crystal, right? So the cloister is that way, I think. But yeah, this zone, it feels so small, and I'm not sure why it's so small. There's certainly a lot of area here, right? Like, it looks like there's a lot of land they could have filled out, but they didn't. But there's a couple zones in FF11 that are like that, where on the map it looks like you could put quite a lot, and there's just like a little corridor that you can go down. Things that could have been. But alright, let me just make sure. F7. I saw it on the map. I was right. That's where we're going. Also, another thing about this zone, I understand why it looks the way it does, because geographically, this zone is adjacent to Valkurm Dunes, right? Like, geographically, if you were to look at the region map, it's basically right next to the dunes. So it makes sense that this area basically just looks like Valkurm Dunes, right? But it kind of gives a weird feeling, like you're in a low-level zone, but you know, there's stuff like this guy walking around, right? Also, it's got that really ugly, blinding white sand, which is a feature of Valkurm Dunes as well, I know, but I don't like it. I still don't have to like it. I don't understand it. It's aesthetic rant time. But yeah, I like the desert in Altepa. The desert in Altepa, I think I feel like they need a couple more polygons to really portray like rolling sand dunes. But it's fine for what it is. The color of the dunes in Altepa, those are fine, right? Like, that's a big pile of sand. It looks like it. This, if you didn't have some context from like the vegetation and all that that's kind of around the sand, this kind of looks like snow. And the wife, when she popped in once and just looked over my shoulder, was like, "Oh, you're in the winter area, I see." And it's like, no, that's sand. And I don't know, like, I do wonder, like, here and the dunes, has it always been like that? Or is that just a product of modern PCs not rendering something correctly? Like, is that... You know, like how the avatars with their weird blurry effect, originally it looked way better than it does now, right? Like, in any form of the game, and it's because it's weird old PC / PlayStation 2 stuff, you know? So I kind of wonder if there's some lighting shadow things that make the deserts in this game, the two deserts in this game that aren't Altepa, that make them look strange, right? That make them look like snow. Or did it always look like, was it always that way? I don't remember it as a kid. You know, look, my memories from that far ago are kind of, you know, they're blurry in general, but I don't remember going to Valkurm Dunes and being blinded, right? I don't remember that. But that could just be me. That could be me auto-correcting in my head. Oh, I can pull my pet back. I had it rest, but you know, things might get a little tricky here, so I'd like to have him out. And have him right next to me. But this issue of games from this era and older, and hell, some games not even this old, but this problem of certain things about PCs or consoles rendering things differently back in the day versus now, creating visuals that aren't exactly correct. But you can't, you know, you don't have a time machine. I don't have my old PC from back in the, you know, the early mid-2000s. So you can't really go back and you can't really compare notes, not easily anyway. I don't know, I mean, maybe there's some screenshots of Valkyrie Dunes floating around from back then. I'd be curious, but it makes you feel a little bit crazy. You know, it makes you feel like you either you have false memories or that it was just this way the whole time, right? I get that a lot with some of the old MMOs that I play, where things aren't quite what I remember, and I'm not sure if that's like an emulation issue or if it's different hardware or whatever, right? It's hard to know for sure. Might never know. Okay, I'm just looking at the map, and it looks like there should be a cave or something like this way. I just see that crystal on the map, right? I think that's it. That's gotta be it, right? Now, I forget if manticores are sound or sight, but my invis is it's fading fast. Okay, I managed to ninja in just in time. Okay, so Garuda should be right in here, and that'll be the last whisper that I need. And then I have to go talk to Ataru Taru and Windurst, right? And I need a certain thing, but okay, this it's repeatable. I know that much. Like, you can fight Fenrir again if you want to. But my understanding is that you only need to fight the 6 primes. You only have to do that once, right? Like, that is a one and done as far as I know. Like, I'm not sure, but I think you only have to do this once. I still would be tempted to do some of the primes again if they have cool looking equipment. Like, if it's something visually unique, I might do it just for that. But I'd have to look into that. And I don't want to do that until, you know, until I'm Fenrir ready, so I don't accidentally have to fight another one again without reason. Alright, here we are. I mean, I assume, look, people do a lot of things in this game for money, but, I mean, me, it's just, I want cool looking stuff, right? Hell, that's kind of the reason I'm doing Fenrir, right? Like, I want a cool looking summon, even though I don't really play Summoner anymore. But I gotta collect them all, right? I am walking around with an Oppo crown. Like, I care about my cosmetics, I guess. I know, cool looking... Look, I hate to admit it, but cool looking stuff is, it is a major driving force when I play games like this. Alright? It just sort of is what it is. Also, I'm gonna pop my melon juice because I've been holding on to that forever, and let's get it out of that inventory. Alright, let's see. Bar era, we'll see if we need it, but we'll wait till we're a little deeper in the fight. I kind of regret that. I kind of really regret that I didn't go hardcore to start. I didn't know hardcore was an option. The thing is I totally would have tried the hardcore challenge to start, but I didn't even know it was a thing. And I see that red shirt. The other items I don't care about so much. Like the later stuff, to me, it's not really something I'd use. But the red t-shirt, right? The red t-shirt. I missed out. I kinda hate that, but it's way too late now. I can make a hardcore character, but I guess for this character, it's done. It's too late. Missed the boat. Alright, let me get that bar era on, because I'm pretty sure it's gonna do its thing soon, right? Alright, just in case. Just in case it actually hurts. I feel like it probably won't, but just in case, right? Huh, it's just doing predator claws again. Huh. Oh, now it's doing aerial blast. Pretty cool look to it. And Garuda is actually hitting pretty hard. Like, she is whittling my pet down. I was just checking the days, the fire day. I have yet to try to fight one of these things on their strong day. I mean, I know that's a bad idea, but I'm kinda curious to see just how much stronger it makes them. Also, my god, Windblade did 634 damage. Like, that... Oh god, she's doing it again. Oh man, Garuda is gonna make me actually use my reward command. Yeah, ooh. So Garuda's the tough one. Why does her Windblade do more damage than her 2-hour ability exactly? Why is that a thing? Alright, so Garuda, hardest fight so far. I wonder, okay, so it's not like, it's not Wind Day, but it's Fire Day, which is a day that Wind is strong to. Right? Like wind beats fire. So I'm wondering. Or no, wait, does wind beat fire or does it beat... Wait, no. Water beats fire, right? Wind beats earth, I think. So yeah, I don't know. That's just a really strong attack. Funny enough, when I played Summoner to 37, I used Garuda a lot. Because her claw attack just, it kind of, for one reason or another, it seems to deal a lot of damage. Like, relative to most of the other attacks that I had access to, it hits hard. Garuda just hits hard, I guess. Or maybe she has a chance to hit hard. Maybe it's a critical thing, I don't know. So, okay, I got what I needed, instant warp back to town, and now I actually do need to go to Windurst. Alright, so let's see, the next step. So I got all my whispers, so I gotta talk to get a scene. I gotta take the whispers to him, and I'll get a key item, Moon Bauble. And then I had to, okay, so what do you do with the Moon Bauble? That's what I'm not sure about. So you go to the Full Moon Fountain. Okay, so you've got to go through either the canal or the 3 mage gate. But okay, so then you take the bauble to the fountain. Okay, and then that's where you'll fight. Okay, I have canal access. I actually do. I mean, I needed that for like black mage stuff when I was doing the black mage artifact gear. Some of that takes you down into the into the area past the 3 mage gate, so I needed a way in there. Well, I guess I don't need to be a beast master right now. I'm done with the fighting portion, right? Like, I mean, all I need to do now is actually get a party for this thing. That's what I gotta do now. I mean, I don't know, anybody want to do Fenrir? Otherwise, since you do actually need some other players for this, right? So, I guess I just sort of have to wait until I can get that together. But I don't know, today I took a lot of time to get all the whispers, so that'll have to wait till another time, unless it happens like literally right now. Like, unless there was already someone doing this right now, it's a little too late on to start something like that. So let me switch back to Black Mage. Alright, Black Mage, I mean, what am I gonna do exactly? I'm wondering. Like, got a little time. I did kind of want to look at another game as well, but I feel I could do a little more here. Well, I guess, I mean, I still need like 10,000 mote carp. 9,000, look, 9,300 or so, right? I still need that many mote carp. So I guess I could get back on that after I get my bauble. Or fish something that actually gives me skill points. Either one. But I'm gonna switch back to Black Mage, Red Mage. Alright, and let's see, I still have my gathering gear on. Which I have found that I enjoy gathering, and it is quite profitable too. I'm actually sitting, or I was, on a lot of stuff, right? I think I worked some of it down, I think. But in my storage box... Well, yeah, I've got, like, lots of bronze ingots that I made. I have a ton of willow lumber and holly lumber. I crafted up a whole bunch. I'm finding gathering is quite enjoyable. But fishing is my true calling. Like, that's what I like the most, and I want that Lu Shang's. And I want to level up in general with fishing. So, alright, let's just get back into kind of some set of gear for this. So, okay, here we go. Black Mage. And if I can bring it up, here we go. So, my melee set. Yes, my Black Mage melee set. Perfect, that's what I want to wear. Okay. Having your look the way you want it. Maximum importance. Okay. I do kind of feel like, since I enjoy the Black Mage melee lifestyle so much, and it does work out pretty well, I kind of feel like I mean, I guess I just sort of have to go Dark Knight at some point, right? It would basically be the same thing, except you'd be better at the melee part, and worse at the spellcasting part. But I guess I'll have to try out Dark Knight sometime. But main reason that I wanted to go Black Mage is because now I can just warp. I can just freely warp myself. I don't have to use scrolls or anything like that. And also Black Mage is kind of what I'm leveling up. It's mainly what I'm leveling up right now. Which, what? Okay, it's level 68. I'm not at the nice level just yet. I just saw they used a Tavnasian ring. Is that a ring that teleports you to Tavnasia? If it is, then I guess the outpost warp isn't really all that necessary. Alright, so even though I don't need it right now, I'm gonna grab another warp scroll because if I don't get it now, I'm gonna completely forget about it, and then I'm gonna be caught, like, in the field as a class that can't warp. I'm gonna have no way to get home, and then I'm just gonna sob. Just break down and cry. So yeah, I got 29,000 points. I'm not at risk of running out. And there's not really a whole lot that I want to buy with my conquest points either way. I pretty much have all the conquest stuff I want, and anything that I use my points on, it would just be to make a little extra side cash, right? It wouldn't be because I need it. But warp scrolls are something I always need. Oh, I should have gone Black Mage / Thief. That would have let me flee a little. Like, I could have fleed and, you know, saved a little time, right? Too late. Too late, it's all good. So, outpost warp to Saruta. I still feel really bad that I end up using the outpost warp more than the airship. What did I even defeat the Shadow Lord for, if not to ride the pretty airships? But yeah, outpost warping is just kind of faster most of the time, right? Like, let's say that the airship was in the dock waiting to go, and I could just peel out right away, right? Well, the question is then, is the maybe 1 minute you wait in the airship, and then the 3 minutes that you wait, so it's like the 4 or 5 minutes total that you wait, is that quicker than just outpost warping here and then walking here? I'm fairly certain it does not take 5 minutes to walk that distance. Especially if you remember to /thief and you flee straight there, right? Which shaves off, like, you know, it shaves off some time. But even just normally walking there, like, no, this doesn't take 5 minutes. Takes more than a minute, but not 5 minutes. So then I guess the only question would be, like, I don't know, is that ideal? Is that how it should be? Or, I don't know, do steps need to be taken to make airships more valuable? I don't know. I don't know. If you're like Bastok, right, then chances are you probably don't have the outpost. So it doesn't. So you'll be cherishing that airship anyway. Alright, so where is the, let me check, where's the NPC I need to go to? Leapy Hoppy. So he's in Windurst Waters. Which, that's this section. That's, section right here. So he's in the south part at J9. Okay. Also, I should give a little more attention to what's going on in the yells, because maybe someone's doing something interesting, right? I mean, I do see Windurst, Can I Have It? Ballad Quest, Bard. Now, the quest for Mage's Ballad, now, So here's the thing, I've seen some things about that quest, and I'm a little unsure about how it works exactly. Now, it's not so relevant for me, I'm not playing Bard right now, but I may want to play it in the future, right? Maybe. And, you know, at least to level it up so I can use it as a sub-job every now and then. But, so the Mage's Ballad quest, the way that many of the wikis describe it as what you need, it's basically you need a full party of similar adventurers. Now the quest even, I think the quest is like, it gives the impression that you need everyone to be from the same nation and they need to be the same race. Like, that's my understanding, is that it's both same nation and same race. But I could be wrong there. I mean, most people seem to just be asking for a specific nation, so I assume that's it. Oh, there's a meowing cat here. Oh, interesting, huh? Oh, cat is meowing. I think he is hungry. He's very hungry. He's giving me that look. So, okay, I need to go to J9. Let me just plot out where I'm going first. And then I will feed this hungry cat. So J9, that's like over here. Okay. And yeah, man, it does sound annoying, like, yeah, see, so okay, you need like 6 people of the same nation, and then you need 6 people of the same race, so it's 2 different quests, but I guess you gotta do them, like, you gotta do both of them, I guess. Yeah, that sounds incredibly annoying to organize, especially if you're a less popular race/nation, right? Like, if you're a, you know, if you're like if you're a human or an elf from Sandoria, that's not too bad, right? Like, you know, that's pretty common, so I imagine you wouldn't have a lot of difficulty with that one. But, like, I don't know, what if you're a Galka from Windurst, right? Or, you know, I feel like that one would be a little trickier, you know? Wait, it goes deeper, and then it's like the same job? Like, man. Man. I mean, I guess the same job one wouldn't be too bad, right? Like, I mean, you know, you can just switch to that, right? That's not so bad. But anyway, this cat over here, he's gonna meow until I feed him. So, let me do that real quick. So, a very, very quick AFK to feed the adorable hungry cat. So, 1 sec. Alright, I'm back. Cat is happily munching away on his food. But see, now I want to look into that quest. So I guess it's a whole chain of quests. But I'm very curious to see where all that goes and what you get for it exactly, because it sounds quite annoying. I mean, that's sort of questing. That's kind of the quest design in Final Fantasy XI. If we're all being really, really honest, that's just sort of like, it's intended to be annoying. Every quest is kind of meant to make you stressed out. That's just the game design. Okay, so you get some rings of questionable value. Alright, well, let's see. I'm at J9. Where's Leapy Hoppy? Where's he at? I thought he'd be in this building here, but I guess not. Is he around back? Like... Well, wait, hold on. It's J9, right? Which... Oh, wait, there's a second story to this building, right? Gotta go back around the front. So maybe he's up top. I'm trying to think though, what like out of all the quests and missions I've done so far, for me personally, what's been the most annoying ones? That's hard because there's a lot to choose from, right? You got a lot of options on that one. Honestly, I feel like anything to do with Windurst, right? Like any of the Windurst stuff, like getting the canal access and just how kind of how nonsensical that is, or maybe, I don't know, actually the Oppo crown, that's a pretty bullshit one, although it's not so bad if you know what to do exactly, if you follow the wiki like your life depends on it. I don't know, like all the stuff you have to do to get Sleepka too, that was pretty annoying. Again, there's a lot of good choices for most annoying quest in this game. Like, if we were to have a top 10, I feel like that's not enough. You need like a top 100 for that. But, alright, here we go. Leapy Hoppy. Okay. So, I haven't talked to this one before. Alright. As far as the study of plants here goes, Kanapa Keppa is the one who most knows. Kanapa Keppa has a great dream. I support him to the extreme. Okay, but you take my whispers, right? Okay, here we go. Here we go. We've been busy lately with no time for fun, so today is a day for just soaking up sun. Oh no. It's another one of those. What is this? It's Raitaru this way. You're on your own from here. Who is this? Huh. It's the one responsible for the tuning forks. You don't look particularly special or bright to me. I'm really quite clever, though I don't look like much. And who might you be to pass judgment and such? We're just having a rap battle here in Windurst. It's fine. Watch your tongue, Sunshine. I'm a Mithrin tracker. I mean, to me, they look like a Dark Knight. That's a Dark Knight right there. I'll harvest your head and have it drying on the windowsill before you can blink. Alright. Gulp. Why did you bring this sin hunter here? Are you trying to make me kneel over in fear, or keel over in fear? Oh. Ronta Onta. What is even? Let me clear things up for you. I have come from the Mithrin homeland. You mean Kazam? I met that Taru in Kazam, where I was looking into tuning forks. He told me you were the specialist in the field. I'm not the patient type, kiddo. You will tell me everything you know about these devices. Gulp. Oh no, all the tuning forks. We were forking this whole time, and it was all for naught. Dead. Just the Dark Souls "you have died" pops up over him. I see. So these tuning forks can't actually be used to split the proto-crystal. After going through my inquisition this many times, I guess you must be telling the truth. The dot dot dot. But I want to shatter the proto-crystals. Well, why? How do you break them? Come on, think. There must be a way. I'm telling you, what you're asking can't be done. Do you think I'm repeating myself? Just for fun. If you must insist on asking again, I'll explain it once more. Here, use my pen! It's like, come on now. Come on. The crystal's interior is an avatar's domain, an alternate dimension not found on this plane. These realms are each pulsing with elemental might. Comparatively, the same power in this world is slight. That's why proto-crystals won't break from out here. They're indestructible. Am I making this clear? Unless the great beings themselves wish it so, the crystals resist any physical blow. Is that right? Then you'll just have to convince the avatars to listen to you, won't you? Convince those great beings to listen to me. Do you really think it'll be that easy? Gotta up your game, man. Alright, listen, sweet kids. Do you have any idea what I've been through to get to this point? I've visited almost every single proto-crystal there is. But your great beings, the sleeping gods, won't listen to a word I have to say. They just spout out nonsensical questions and answers, as if they don't even realize I'm there. You researchers don't intend to participate in this farce forever, do you? If you think hard enough, there's an answer for everything. Now you better start thinking like your life depends on it, because it does! Alright, it's your job to figure out problems, right? Oh, gulp. Oh, Taru noises. Stress Taru noises. What are these, like, what is this grunting and moaning going on? That wasn't torture noises or combat noises. That was, I don't know what that was. They're gonna fuck the answers out of you. Oh no! Oh no! Alright. Okay, don't get your tail in a twist. Give me back my pen and I'll start on a list. So your goal is to be able to have a straight talk. I'll need to start work on a new tuning fork. Talk and fork. I don't think that rhymes. A device of raw power beyond any I've made. I can't promise you'll survive it unscathed, I'm afraid. There you go, Twinkle Toes. See what you can accomplish with the threat of death looming over you. This is the kind of thing I live for. With a job that calls for constant battle, my life is always on the line. See you later, sweet cheeks. Be sure to let me know when the tuning fork is ready. Like, who is this character even? They like, this is the first time we've ever seen them. Alright, a magicked steel ingot, a piece of spruce lumber, and an extra fine file. These will be all the materials I need. My new tuning fork formula must succeed. Adventurer, you heard all 3 items I stated. Your visit today must surely be fated. Bring me those items, I humbly implore you. I swear on my name, and I'll pay you your due. Oh, I didn't see this part. Okay. So I guess I need to bring him some loots then. Yeah, they don't mention this. Huh. Ah, I see. Okay, I see. So I think that was the scene for tuning in, which I guess is another quest you can get for him. Like, let me check. Tuning. Okay, so tuning in is a whole other quest. It's part of the Promathia expansion. Interesting. I didn't know this was a thing. Where does this go? Yeah, what do I get for doing this, actually? Huh. You get 4,000 gil for doing this one, and it leads to tuning out. It gives you a piece of equipment and 6,000 gil. I mean, that might be worth doing at some point. But, yeah, that's not the quest we're here for. I was kind of wondering, like, wait, what does this mean? So I think I have to zone out and, yeah, I gotta zone out and zone back in before I can get the real quest. Yeah, so that was just a whole separate thing, although I am thinking, I don't know, we can do that sometime too. But I came here because I wanted to get my bauble for Fenrir. That's what I'm here for. So yeah, I think I have to zone out, zone back in, and then he'll give me the right thing. I was kind of wondering, like, what is even going on right now? Although it was related to the crystals and everything. It was related, it was kind of relevant, but different quest. I think with the Promathia expansion, I think that added like a ton of quests just all over the game, right? Like it added quests not just in those new areas, but like as you progress the missions, there's just a bunch of new quests in all the cities, right? And I believe that was one of them. But most of the quests, from what I can see, they give you like a little bit of oh hey look, someone's doing it. Someone's doing it. I mean, once I get my bauble, I'll be ready to go, right? Yeah, just getting my bauble. Just getting my bauble. Okay, so he should give me the thing now, right? Okay. Have you heard about the great beast? You there. They say it's sealed inside Horu ruins. How scary. All let out a collective sigh when they stopped seeing it in the night sky. Since the war of 20 years ago, its fate, our scientists strive to know. His rhyming is very inconsistent. Alright, I've been meaning to ask, my adventurer friend, have you met our researchers beyond this land's end? I speak of the scholars who have ice, wind, and heat, who brave that. They study protocrystals. They're the best, our elite. We're on a first-name basis. We have this new theory that that'll make your mind race. The crystals contain a dimensional space. I mean, we kind of sequence broke for that. This dimension exists in Vanadil, we think, as a home for greater beings, as some kind of link. Avatars is the name we've chosen to call those dimensional beings, and the reason is all. Because of this carbuncle ruby, this gem, if you sit still and listen, you might hear him. He's really reaching for those rhymes now. Alright, collect the whispers of the 6 avatars that slumber within. Okay. The voice of Carbuncle's ruby. Could you hear what it said? It never stops droning those words in my head. This world's protocrystals number 6 in all. 6 avatars lay dormant, awaiting your call. Gather the whispers. What could they be? I'm afraid that the word has no meaning to me. Alright, if my brave soul you were able to find these 6 phantom whispers, then drop me a line. With the Carbuncle ruby begging for aid, how could we think to not take up its crusade? Alright, let's see. Okay, have any of them done this run before? Oh Well, let me check. What do we got right now? 75, 75. Okay. Got White Mage, Red Mage, Summoner. So I mean, I'm level 68 Black Mage, but I feel like I'd want to go in, yeah, I was going to, switch to, yeah, haven't done it before. Okay, so I have all the Whispers, so turn them in. Yeah, there's your initial dialogue, but now... Alright, you've brought back the Whispers. You've gathered all 6. Don't try to fool me with childish tricks. Man, look at that. Someone got it down to 20% solo before the nerf. I don't know how hard the fight's gonna be. Okay, it's not hard, but you know, you want to go in as good as, you want to bring your best, right? Okay, so let's see. Nothing's changed that I can see. Are you sure that you're not kidding me? Alright, and then... Take the 6 Whispers to the lair of... Fenrir! Oh, there we go. Man, it was really lucky though, someone, you know, doing Fenrir now. Okay, Carbuncle's ruby changed right before our eyes. It's become a moon bauble. Isn't this a surprise? And did I hear the name Fenrir just to rue then? Could this mean you must go to the great beast den? If I understand this one-sided conversation, the full moon fountain is your next destination. But no one may enter without the right power. A magical charm from heaven's tower. This rappin' Taru. This smooth rappin' Taru. Alright, with my power, one may pass. Are you saying that you can get one person through? What if your friends want to accompany you too? They can get their own damn bauble! It seems that a moon bauble will be needed for each one of your pals who join in on this great fountain breach. I'll gather more carbuncle rubies for all, so tell all your friends I'm the guy they should call. Man. Okay, so I got my key item moon bauble. Alright. But yeah, like, even if this isn't like a horribly difficult fight, I mean, the thing is, just for resists and all that alone, right? Like, as a 68 black mage, I feel like I would probably get resisted a lot, right? Because I think Fenrir is actually, like, he's actually level 75, right? Or higher. So, if I go in as a 68, like, literally my spells just aren't gonna land. And that is a little bit of a problem. So yeah, going in as a 75 Beastmaster, yeah, probably the way to go. And I have my canal access, so I have a comfy way to get in. Alright, so let's see. To get in... I mean, I'm going in through the canal gate, right? Which is, that's in the zone over to the northeast, and it's like north of the big tree thing. It's not too hard to find. It's a big ass canal gate next to the water. Alright, look, people are already zoning into Torai Marai. Now, here's a question, I guess, do I have to return to Leapy Hoppy, so I will have to come back here. However, I mean, part of me wants to set my, you know, my home point here. Thing is, like, man, it really ain't that hard to just, you know, warp to Juno and then, you know, run back here. It's not hard. Also, apparently this person named Numar is apparently that's a reference. I don't get it. too deep for me. Alright, but we got 5 people right now. Nice. I like how one guy's name is just Pills. What is Pills a white mage? Summoner white mage, but I feel like if you're named Pills and you're a healer, that's just perfect, right? Absolutely perfect. Okay, so I'm gonna change back to, yeah, Beastmaster. Sub-job wise, I don't know. I mean, I guess going / red mage would, I mean, that would give me free sneaking, but do I need it, right? I mean, I know I'm gonna have to sneak around, but how much am I gonna have to sneak around? I have items. I got items, I'm perfectly good for that. I like / thief better because crit chance, right? Also, when I warp back to Juno, I can just, you know, I can just pick up a new warp scroll and I can just flee back to Windurst to get here, so it's, you know, very convenient. Alright, so back to BST. Alright, but I like my / thief because that's just, I do good damage as / thief, it works. Okay, get my look back on. Okay. And I still have my carrot broth, I still have a pet food Zeta. I assume this is an uncapped fight. So yeah, I'm good to go. Do I have any food by chance? Like, do I have any food that would help me fight a little better? I don't. That's okay. It's alright. Yeah, I've never had Fenrir before. I've never had him. I've never had Diabolos either, but I mean, I did the Diabolos fight for Promathia, so I have fought him. That was a fun fight. Very cool looking arena, even if we sort of cheesed it, right? But I don't even, yeah, I've never fought or had Fenrir, so I'm excited. I mean, I've been playing on the server, I want to say a couple months. Couple of months. I think I started, it was, like, it wasn't that much before the summer event. Like, whenever the summer event was, I started playing, like, maybe just a very few months before that. And I mean, I've been at a state where, like, if I was the type of player who engaged in endgame content, I probably could just, you know, could have quite a lot. But I'm not. So, super casual over here. So yeah, I only have my 175 and then a couple, you know, white and black mage up in the 60s. And not all my, you know, still got a lot of missions to do, but having a fun time, taking it easy. Getting to things as I get to them. Yeah, the mini battles, I love the mini battles. Like, I think the mini battles are just super fun. I love doing them. I kind of wish you could just do those whenever, just for fun, because they are just a lot of fun. But yeah, I never really bothered with the prime fights, and I never, you know, never Fenrir, so. Okay, so here it is, the canal access. Now, this is a one-way gate, so before I go in there, I do have stealth items, right? I have plenty prism powder and silent oils, because I will need to sneak around here still. Oh no, Sito. Very anti-Taru in here. Alright, so we're in the canal. Right, this is the canal, the place full of monsters and undead and shit, like, just right under Windurst, right? This is just under Windurst. Okay, so, in the canal, where do I need to get to? Okay, well, the guide doesn't say how to get to the full moon fountain. Oh, hey, well, Newmar over there, I guess I can just follow Newmar, right? That works out. And again, I'm gonna have to stealth, but I do have items, so. Oh, hey, we're just here. Cool, cool. Oh no, I feel like, no, the mean ones aren't the Humes, right? I mean, okay, Bestock, right? But I feel like elves are the mean ones, right? Elves are the mean ones. Yeah, see, look, why are there undead human skeletons underneath Windurst, right? Like these are human-sized skeleton monsters. What's that all about? Was there a great cleansing in Windurst? Because think about it, if this is this is Windurst, shouldn't the undead, the skeletons, shouldn't they be like little baby Taru skeleton monsters, right? Or, I don't know, Mithrin skeletons with tails? But no. Oh, Sito. See, look, we talked about this. We taught the elves that non-elves are people too. That includes Tarus. Alright, so I guess we have to go back into the... Yeah, we gotta go back into the ruins, or maybe not. I see the crystal over here, so I assume that's where we're going. Oh no, Sito, he's out of control! Alright, man. See, now I'm happy that I went in as a slash thief, because I get more out of that in combat, the way that I play. And, well, yeah, if someone is gonna cast sneak on me, well, then I don't even have to waste items, so it works out. Oh, I should probably wear my equipment, though. Wearing my equipment is probably a good idea. Really should have gone in with some food, too, but yeah, I mean, apparently it's not really a hard fight, so it'll be fine. Oh no, and then it's answered with Taru supremacy. And the Galka's just asking if we can't all get along. No one hates them. Well, I guess except for humans. Like, the Galka, all 5 of them. Oh, there's just a glowy carbuncle going that way. Alright, so where the boss fight at? I assume we gotta go all the way to the end of this sewer area. I assume. Galka, again, like, you know, I like Galka. They're neat. But not many people seem to like playing them. Alright, so let's see. Ooh, a nice big room here. Gertab, is that an NM or? Yeah, is Gertab there? Is that some NMs or what? Also, I really like the look of this place. Like, oh, this looks cool. I like it. My sneak is almost down, but I think we're at the zone edge, I think. Yeah, very, very neat looking area. Okay, so I think we just proceed downward. There's a level 60 there, but I think, I mean, I think this is it, right? We just go on in, yeah. So this feels like a zone transition to me, because it's so empty. Yeah, okay. Here we go. So this is the full moon fountain. I'm not seeing the fountain. I assume there's no map here, right? Yeah. It's like a cloister, right? Ooh. Okay. Looks a little different. And look, the Taru is just parked over there in their nice fancy chair. Why is it always a Taru that is just parked on like a really, really ornate chair around the boss arena, right? Well, hold up. I can do that too. There we go. We have the Council of Fancy Chairs over here. I have my portable throne, complete with crown. I still find it kind of funny that the crown the throne he's sitting on, it's not to me, it doesn't look as cool as this one, right? But this is actually the lower point throne. Like, this one costs 10k, like 10,000 conquest points, and that one is 20k conquest points. To me, that feels a little backwards. I feel like this is the fancier chair, but I don't know. I'm no interior decorator. Oh look, we're all doing the fancy chair. Oh, they've got a blue. Look at that. They've got a blue chair. When all the fancy chairs are combined, you get one ultimate power chair. It's the true final avatar summon. God, wouldn't it look? Would it not be the absolute worst, but something you could totally see this game doing? Imagine if there was some kind of dungeon, in order to proceed, you had 7 pedestals and everyone had to use a unique chair to sit on each pedestal. Like there's a unique chair for each one and you gotta have all of them, right? Like I could totally see this game doing that, right? Okay, I am prepared, as much as I can be, because I didn't bring any food. But I think, look, I think we're all 75, right? We should be fine. So yeah, let's I'm ready. I got my bobble and everything. I guess someone has to interact. This is always like, I guess there's a bit of an etiquette to it, but I think someone has to go first, and then, I don't know, there could be problems if multiple people try to do it at the same time. I don't know. But I'll wait for someone to punch it. Okay, they're going. Oh yeah, do buffs even go through? It's an unsynced fight, right? Yeah, if it's unsynced, I think that means your buffs will stay, right? Okay, yeah, it's the level sync stuff that removes them. I clicked the thing. I wonder if there's going to be a big elaborate cutscene for this, or if it's just boom, boss fight, right? Okay, Battlefield, the Moonlit Path. Isn't that a Dark Souls fight? Let's do it. And then Fenrir enters with a big sword in his mouth. Alright, here we are. Ooh, raiders, uh-oh. Oh, hey, Carbuncle. Fenrir, grant us your presence, if only for a while. Draw on the power of the avatars and be reborn. Oh, we're doing it. I got all the Dragon Balls. Okay, here we go. Alright. Who dares to summon me from the darkness of the void? Is that you, Carbuncle? Fenrir, accept my power, and lend us your strength for the sake of life on Vanadil. Let us see if that life is worth saving. Do you have the courage to forge a new future? Okay, let's do it. I'm down. Man, everybody went in ahead of me, right? They all done gone ahead. Yeah. Oh, I'm late to the party. Okay, let's do it. Oh, we're already doing it. Great. Great. I like his boss arena, and I like that it's not just the same as all the others, too. They could have done that, and I would have been alright with it. Okay, so, right, Mug it. That was steal. I want to use Mug. So I'm trying to get my sneak attack in real quick. There we go. Alright, so Mug, like... I think whether it fails or not, it's a little bit of a buff to everyone, right? For crit chance, I think anyway. But yeah, I think unless he does something crazy, which I guess does he use his 2-hour? I would assume he does, because all the other avatars do, right? Ooh, Lunar Cry. Which I forget what Lunar Cry does exactly. I kind of forget. Yeah, I hate that. Like, some people, they go a little too fast, right? I get it. Gotta go fast, but like, you know, let's have some fun, right? Ooh, Crescent Fang. The Dragoon over here is doing a great job at tanking it. Howling Moon. What's that one? Ooh. Oh my god, 777 points of damage. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, no, that fucking hurt. That really fucking hurt. That was a lot of damage. But I assume that's his 2-hour, right? Like, that was probably his big thing. Uh-oh. Ooh, that Taru gonna get it. I was hoping I could get a trick attack off on someone, but no one's really standing in a good place for that. And I don't want to trick attack the white mage. Alright, look. Oh my god, they moved away as I did Vorpal Scythe, so I lost it. Alright, well, I had a bunch of Whirl Claws in my rabbit at least. But he's going down. He's going down! Okay. Ooh. Well, there's Fenrir. But yeah, I like the boss arena here, right? The boss arena looks nice, and the fight wasn't too bad, except, yeah, that 777 damage, again, I assume that's his 2-hour, like, yeah, that hurt. Ooh, I can see it. I can see the blazing life force of Vana'diel. And I feel the power. He's having a nervous breakdown. Yeah, Fenrir did kind of look like he was having some withdrawal shakes there. But okay, we got the Whisper of the Moon, so that's the thing. Okay, so here's the catch though. So we can't really exit out. Like if you can't go the way you came from, that actually doesn't work. It's kind of lengthy to go the other way, so yeah, I'm gonna warp back to Juno. Alright. Gonna... Wait, is my warp cudgel up? It is. Okay. Hold up. Cancel out of this one. I'm gonna use the warp cudgel. Okay, so we go back to Juno, and then we run back to Windurst. I kind of hate that the canal access in Windurst, when you go through it, you can't go back. It actually does not allow you to open the door from the other side. So, like, unless there's, I don't know, I'm not even sure. I don't think other players can open the door for you. So you're kind of just stuck on one side. It's not great. And yeah, no slash black mage or nothing, but it's okay. It's okay, because I got my good friend Warp Cudgel. He's doing good. Oh, also, I might need a sec here. I see the male people coming. Yep, here we go. One sec. Okay, I'm back. Got 2 big packages that the wife ordered. Lots of mail lately. Okay. So, back in. Alright, so okay, I guess I got everything good to go to get Fenrir, so, well, I gotta get to Windurst again. I think the quickest way to do that is slash thief fleeing over there. However, I think here's how I'll do this one. I'll switch over to black mage slash thief. That way, I can still flee to get to Windurst quickly, but I can warp myself back to Juno without using another scroll or a cudgel or anything. And then I kind of want to just, like, very, very quickly test out Fenrir and, you know, give him a little spin, right? Gotta give him a spin. I don't play... Like, look, I took Summoner up to 37 to use it as a sub-job, but, like, I don't really play it anymore, but I might. If I get all the summons, I might just hop back on it again. Like, you know, I like Summoner. It's a fun class. It's just not what it's not really what I wanted to level up this time around. But okay, so change main job, Black Mage, sub job, keep it as Thief, so got the best of everything. I'm not gonna bother changing my lock style because, like, we're gonna switch it back when done with this. But yeah, that was, and oh, group's already gone. I was a little slow there. But, very, very, very convenient, that people wanted to do Fenrir. I mean, actually, it's not that convenient. I've seen people shouting, yelling for Fenrir groups constantly. Like, people do it fairly often. And I think there's some other goodies that you might want out of that fight, right? Like there's Fenrir loot, right? So maybe there's a reason to do it again. Okay. So take me back to Saruta. And again, I'm still really curious if there's anything for, like, the normal 6 primes. I'm really wondering if there's any kind of unique appearance stuff. Like, I'm sure there's maybe a couple functional items in there too, but I mean, most of it just seems to be like elemental day of the week kind of stuff, which isn't really my thing. But I'm more thinking about the cool factor, right? And if there's any unique looking pieces of equipment, I'd be down to fight fight an avatar again to get that. I'd be up for it. I mean, I kind of wonder, like, can you sell any of that stuff, right? Can any of it be sold? I don't know. Like, I wasn't even thinking about it on that one. Yeah, like, it's an elemental fight, so it isn't, yeah, it's not surprising that you're gonna get elemental-themed stuff for doing it, right? It's just, I think the problem is from what I saw, most of it is based on the day of the week, like a lot of it. And that is hard to make good use of. Like, what, are you only gonna be effective one day out of the week, or are you gonna get, like... Are you gonna get a separate set of equipment for every day of the week? Like, come on now, right? And then none of that covers light day, right? Because there is no light prime fight, so you'd still be out of luck one day of the week. I don't know, for me that's like, it's a little too specialty, right? A little too special use. So for me, it's more like, if any of the stuff looks cool, I would totally fight again just to get cool-looking stuff. But I have that worry that it's just kind of, you know, it's just gonna be normal-looking gear with a different name, right? I have to look into it, but I would figure a lot of that stuff would just be, like, totally untradeable, right? I don't know, but yeah, for me, again, not a money thing. It's like, I'm looking for cool items. It's that kind of thing. Alright, so back to NPC and claim a Fenrir, and then yeah, and then just switch to Summoner for a sec and just take a quick look at him. Because I will admit, I've partied with Summoners a lot, but I don't... I mean, they do use Fenrir, but like, I don't really know exactly what a lot of the things he does actually does, right? Like, you see it, but you're not sure what's actually happening. And also just like, you know, it feels good to finally have him, right? I never got him before, so I feel good. Alright, so let's see. I remember correctly, he's down in the south part. J9 on the second floor of that one building. I remember, we were just here not that long ago, but I am incredibly forgetful. Don't underestimate my ability to completely forget what I'm doing. Okay, so yeah, should be right over there. And then the guy in this building, that's for Diabolos, right? And hold up, I actually think I can do that fight. Let's see. Like quests, let's see, quests, current. Yeah, I have Waking Dreams. I have that quest. Like, I took it, and it just says to go to the Shrouded Maw in Soja, so I think I can just do the Diabolos Prime fight, right? Like, that's it. I fought him for Promathia, and I took the quest here in Windhurst, so I think that literally means I can just do it now, right? Oh, also, the wife just pulled up. She's home, and usually that means lunch stuff, but I want to get this quest in, but I'm gonna wait a second and see where we're at as far as, like, do I need to assist with something, right? Oh, and also Cat just came in. Yeah, just came in squeaking at me. So give me a sec here to figure out what's going on. Oh, this cat's being real squeaky. All right. So one sec. I'll be right back, and then we'll proceed with this, or not, but we'll see. So popping the old AFK up for a sec, and BRB. Don't panic. It's a little unclear. I'm back, but may have a moment, may not. I don't know. But, alright, well, we'll see. Can I at least get this turned in? Can I at least do that? Because I'd like to. I'd like to. So, alright, leapy hoppy here. Get this turned back in. And I assume... Okay, that's not the right one. Not the correct one. But he wants to let you know about those plants. Okay. Here we go. Alright, so there you are, my adventurous friend. I'd feared that this fountain forayed spelled your end. Oh, here we go. So it's a whole thing. I thought it'd just be like, turn it in and here's your thing. Here's your Fenrir. Oh, the Final Fantasy music's kicking in. That's very nice. Okay, Carbuncle had wanted to tell Fenrir the things that transpire in our world out here. I'm quite sure that Fenrir's failure to show himself up above has been quite a blow. Our little blue friend here has been all alone. Is the reason for Fenrir's behavior well known? I don't think Carbuncle said it quite so rhymey though. Alright, Fenrir is, just as we are, one of the new energies born to the world of Vana'diel. We new powers are a part of Vana'diel. We must abide by its rules, and can die just like any other beast. The avatars, on the other hand, are life forces that belong to an ancient order of things. As the ancient past of Vana'diel now sleeps, the life force of the avatars are bound in torpor. Hey, I played Vampire the Masquerade, I know that word. Alright, Vana'diel belongs to you as much as it belongs to us. You must see the true nature of your world. In time, you will come to understand that Vana'diel must be returned to its true form. You will understand what you were born to do. Okay, back to his home planet. Hold out your hand, the blessing of Fenrir are now yours. Ah, and then you get to choose. Stone, cape, torque, earring, an ancient's key. Oh, you just straight up get gil, okay. You just straight get money. And then Carbuncle just drops a stack of fat cash in your hand. Alright, yeah, I want the pact with Fenrir. Yes. Alright, goodbye for now, life forces of Vana'diel. Alright, did I dream all of that, or was it real? Carbuncle's speech was beyond me, I feel. The new energies born to our dear Vana'diel, the avatar's ancient and slumbering still. This could be the start of a new study craze. You could spend your whole life in a researcher's days. But Carbuncle's rubies will be in great need. We might speak again, and those words we must heed. Huh. I just like that literally one of the choices is for Carbuncle to just give you money, right? I kinda love that. I wonder how much, like, yeah, how much gil we talking here. But okay, I now have Fenrir in my list. Yeah, here we go. Let's sort that. Nice. So I have all the elements here. Nice. And I like how Carbuncle only costs 5 MP to summon, Fenrir costs 15, and the normal ones cost 7. Alright, so let's see. I got that, now back to Juno. That's the whole reason I went Black Mage main on this one. So back to Juno. Okay, so I just want to, if I can here, just give him a quick little test drive. All right. I was always jealous of summoners who had Fenrir whenever I'd see it, because you know I never did him. I never did the prime fights. I only ever did the little mini fights. So okay, switching out to summoner main, and then I don't know, max MP black mage secondary. Because I want to play around with him for a sec. Not really do too much, just play around, right? I want to see what he's got. And I think quickest thing I could do, quickest place I could go, would be right down below here. Yeah, this opens out to Kufum Island, and it's at least a place I can summon Fenrir. Now, what I know of Fenrir, though, is he costs more to keep out than other summons. Kind of like how, you know, Carbuncle costs the least, and then normal avatars cost a little bit more to maintain, and then Fenrir is even more than that. So I assume, like, I always just assume he hits harder and he's better-er, right? I just assumed. But the enemies down here, if I can find one, they're not particularly tough, I don't think, to a 37 summoner, but it should be a nice little test, right? Okay, there's no weapon type enemy, just these bats. This'll do. This'll do just fine. Alright, come on. I'm not even using my proper macro set, but I don't have a set for Fenrir, so... Okay. Now what all does he do exactly? Oh, there's the dancing weapon. What I can do is I can switch out. Like, some of these are generic, like, you know, the general assault macro, right? Like, that'll work. Alright, so yeah, I just want to see, like, what's it doing? And also, what playlist is this? Playlist? Okay, so Fenrir, I don't know, like, I feel like Fenrir probably does more damage than the normal summons, right? He's got Ward, what does he have? So, Lunar Cry. So that lowers the target's accuracy and evasion. Remove 2 beneficial magic effects. Lunar Cry it. So wait, he can remove beneficial magic. Wait, that's like Dispel, right? So he can Dispel. So, okay, Moonlit Charge is a blind, and this is a Paralyze. Ooh. Nice. But yeah, if you look at how much he costs to keep out, though, like, man, he's pretty costly. Yeah, he's, for me at this level, it costs 5 to keep him out. Like, 5 MP a tick. Let's release that. Like, okay, can we compare real quick? Like, Ifrit, how much does he cost to keep out? Okay, so Ifrit costs about... Oh, wait, is it also... No. No, it's 5, right? Like, it's also 5. Wait, so yeah, Ifrit's 5 and then Fenrir was 5, right? Wait, that's the same. Right? Let me double check that. I mean, maybe I was wrong, but I always thought that Fenrir cost a little bit more to keep out. No, they're the same, huh? Okay, so Fenrir is not more costly than the other ones. Okay. Huh, okay. I wonder if that's a Horizon thing or, like, I don't know. I was always under the impression Fenrir was more expensive to keep out. Oh no, League of Legends, owl no. See, look, some people panic if you say World of Warcraft, but that's fine. You know, but you say League of Legends and it's like, oh no, we need to have an intervention. Like that's the one you don't want to touch, not even once. See, you quit, but then you got hooked again. All right, the cycles, they come back. I don't know. Here's the thing. I've never touched League of Legends, but I have yet to see anything positive come out of it. You know? Like, that's all I'm saying. Okay? I've never seen anything positive around it. Alright, but I think I got everything I wanted to do nice and done. Yeah, got my whispers, got Fenrir, it worked out. And, oh, okay, now the wife enters properly. Now she's...
Yeah, she got a phone call and she didn't want to interrupt the stream.
Okay,
So she stayed in the car for a little longer.
Oh. Alright, I see things too. And also there's packages.
I mean, one of them was addressed with you.
Oh, okay. What did I order?
I have no idea.
Let me take a look at this. What is, oh yeah, this one's got my name on it. What have I ordered? Huh. Feels like clothing or something. Well, I don't remember ordering any clothing. Huh. Let me take a... Okay, hold up a sec. I gotta take a quick peek at this because I'm curious. Oh, no. Oh, it's the allergy stuff. The, Yeah, oh, it's my, like, anti-allergy, or, you know, it won't set off allergies,
It's not that it won't set off allergies, it's that it stops dust mites from getting into the sheets.
Yeah.
And from any stuff from the dust mites that's already in the sheets getting onto you.
Yeah, they kind of look like they belong on a hospital bed, but like, I mean, you know, it is what it is. Okay. Because, yeah, I have all the allergies, so nice to have. We'll fit them in a little bit. I was really curious, like, what did I order? Ooh, and I just kind of catching up here, and oh, the highest one. I mean, that'd be the Beastmaster. It's the 75 Beastmaster. And ooh, we got a nice coffee thing. It looks fancy. I guess it's to seal coffee that's been opened away.
Yep, it's airtight.
Oh yeah, got the little silicone ring. Because we enjoy our nice coffee beans, and we have a lot of them. Yep. Alright, let's see. So okay, got Fenrir, got all that done, and I think we still have a little bit, I think. But I got the stuff done with FF11 that I wanted to get done. Oh man, stuff about I don't know. People that enjoy the retail game still, if you can, then have fun with it. I don't know. For me, I don't think that would quite be my thing. I enjoy grinding far too much. That's my problem. Alright, so let's see. Changing back to other thing I was playing more of. So, well, okay, right now I'm / Black Mage. I usually go with something like Black Mage Red Mage or Black Mage Beastmaster if I'm soloing. But I'm just gonna set it up so that if I want to get in a party later on, I can do that. Get that look on. Gotta get that glam on. There we go. There we go. This is exactly what I want for the look of the character. Alright. A nice evil looking wizard. Yay. And oh, see you around, Sito. See you around. You're gonna miss out if I kind of wanted to do a little something else at the tail end of the stream. And I completed my goals more than I thought I would today. I didn't think I'd actually get, like... I thought I'd get all the whispers and I wouldn't actually get to the Fenrir fight. So, surprised myself on that one. So, all goals with Final Fantasy IV today done. And so, since I think we still have a little bit, I really, really wanted to check out that... I want to check out that Star Wars Galaxy server again. But, oh man. No matter how much I play here on Horizon, or just, you know, it's an FF11 thing in general, I just always feel like there's more to be done, and there's just, I don't know, the game just, it always pulls me back in a good, fun way. And then I just stare at my spinning Moogle. Oh wait, one thing I can do, I want to do it now. I have my Beastmaster stuff, right? My carrot broth and all that. I'll put that back in. I have an ice cluster because I thought I would need one when I went into Ifrit's Cauldron. I did not. I got really lucky and I could just walk on in. I didn't have to use the cluster. Then I got all this Hobgoblin Pie, which that's purely for when I want to solo as a Black Mage, and I just want some extra defense. Super cheap is mainly why I have it. But the old Apple Pie +1, that's for partying. That's what I'll use. But yeah, well, here's my thing, like, you know, my thing with, like, my thing with playing on, I mean, in general, I love private servers of games just because I love seeing community projects, right? I'm much more interested in what the community wants to do with a game than what, you know, Megacorp, Square Enix, or whatever wants to do with a game. So, I get more out of private servers in general. I mean, most of the games that I play on them, though, are just dead already. Like, you know, Star Wars Galaxies, there's no live server. City of Heroes, there is no retail. You know, a lot of the games I play, there is no retail anymore. And funny enough, for something like City of Heroes, the private server, like, their state right now on private servers is actually in a better place than when they were live. Because now they don't have all the predatory monetization that came at the, you know, in the death spiral of the game, right? But I think with FF11, I mean, most of what I want out of the game is, I remember all the things I didn't do when I was a kid, and, you know, I played, like, yeah, in the Zalart era, and right up to when Promathia came out. And I never got that far with the game. I never did many of my missions or anything, because it was kind of hard to get into stuff back then. So for me, a lot of what I'm doing is just, it's all the things I wanted to do back in the day, and I want to do it again, but in the right environment, right? Like, with all the modern stuff that's on retail, it wouldn't feel the same. You know, there's changes here, but it feels more or less the same. And so going back and doing all those things I never did, it feels really good. You know, it's like some life completionism right there. But yeah, I'd say like I've, you know, of the other servers I've tried for this, most of the other servers I've tried, they just sort of try to replicate the game in era, and they don't do too much customization. And you know, that would be more authentic, but because of other reasons, the game doesn't feel as authentic as it should. It's just little things, but like if a server tries to run things as era accurate as possible, but they let people multi-box, right? Well then, I don't remember, you know, because accounts cost money, I don't remember people running around with like, you know, half a party following behind them. You know, I don't remember that. So yeah, it's little things like that can kind of change the feeling, and you know, here, because of both the rules and some of the custom stuff, which just makes people play a certain way, like it feels more authentic. It feels more like this is what I wanted, right? And that's kind of the important thing, is to get the game playing the way you want it to play. And I did answer. It was Beastmaster. I did get Beastmaster to 75. I did that. And then I just sort of stopped playing it because Beastmaster is not really very party friendly. So it's hard to actually do things with other people, even just casual like EXP merit parties, right? Like Beastmaster is just not. Yeah, it's not high on the desirability rating, right? I have a lot more luck with Black Mage. I'd honestly say Black Mage is probably what I get the most parties with now. Even more so than White Mage. And that's just because of burn parties, you know? Lots of Black Mage burn parties. I don't like Black Mage pet parties, those aren't fun. That feels a little cheaty. But normal burn parties are okay. I wish I got more normal parties, but Black Mage can be good for it, but you need a certain setup for it. So that one's a little harder. But yeah, White Mage. Funny enough, I don't get that many invites as a White Mage, but I think a lot of it is the level range that I'm in. I find that for anything, sort of like the early 60s is a bit of a, like 60 to 64 is a bit of a weird space. Like, if you can get to 65, then the parties are fine, and in the 50s they're fine, but yeah, it's like 60 to 64 is kind of weird. But yeah, unless you're a tank. If you're a tank, then you're pretty much wanted all the time. But like, even my White Mage has some difficulties getting a group, but I think it's just sort of the awkward level range. And then again, sometimes it's... You know, I've had times where I can go all day with no party as a White Mage, and then other times I get invited to a party before I even leave my Mog house after changing to White Mage. So that, I guess that's kind of a wild card. But I'd say Black Mage, I more consistently get groups with that. But when I go tank, I mean, I have Ninja to 37. When I go tank, though, properly, like, not just to level it as a sub-job, I'm more interested in Paladin. I just like the aesthetic of it. I like the theme of it. You know, I like the idea of a Healy tanker, right? It's fun times. But in general, yeah, it's not just the weird level thing, it's also for parties. Parties tend to like Red Mage a lot. And I guess it's because of Refresh, right? Dispel and Refresh, which, yeah, pretty powerful. Good stuff. Well, it's a little hard to figure, but, I mean, look, with retail back in the day, I mean, I loved it, but here's the thing. I like the challenge, I like grinding, I don't mind all that. But there were some things that just were a little... Like, the frustration got a little too high, and some things unnecessarily so. And some things could have been just tuned a little bit to be more fun, and... You know, to me, that's where stuff like private servers... You can do something good. You can take the old school game and then just tune it a little bit and make it a little more palatable, right? Which is basically what Horizon does. But here's the thing, right? Even people like me who really want that old school experience, I've played on servers that more or less run it like, you know, they do it straight like it was back in the day, and the game is really, really... Like, without certain concessions for convenience, without something, without a couple tweaks here and there. Like, old school retail was, it had a lot of not fun parts. A lot. And even here, it's got there's plenty not fun parts, but not nearly as many, and not nearly as frustrating. I mean, like, a really great change... And it's so basic, is that, I mean, healing is bumped up here. Like, when you sit down and heal, you heal faster here, significantly faster. Both your HP and MP. And that makes playing, like playing a mage in the classic old school retail game, like in the Zilart/Promathia era, if you're... Like, unless you're loaded with gear and consumables and all that, playing a mage doesn't really feel good. But here, I love black mage, I love white mage. Like, mages are awesome. They're fun to play, right? And I like mages in general, so it works out. But it's one of those things where you know, you think you might want a very pure old school experience, but you don't really. But, you know, I'm not interested in the retail experience. It's not for me. It's not, you know, that is completely different from how I want to play the game. So I don't want either of those, but I want something a little bit in between, and this pretty much delivers on that. This is the very specific niche that I'm interested in. And I think a lot of people are like that, too. Oh yeah, the EXP rate. The EXP rate here is also significantly faster than the original. So, yeah, again, lots of little things that add up to make things a little more tolerable to play. But not, like, you know, not super easy, not retail level. It's still... It feels close enough, but a little more comfy. And that's what I wanted. Like, I still run into plenty of moments on this server where I feel panicked and stressed and things are hard, and, you know, I still have those moments here. It's just not like, it's not so much to the point where I just want to quit, right? It's not that bad. I'd still, though, look, I love this game, but I gotta be honest, Final Fantasy XI in any form, I have a hard time, like, recommending any form of the game to someone, because if you're not someone who's already interested in the type of experience Final Fantasy XI offers, even retail, I feel like, would not quite be to most people's taste. It's, Final Fantasy XI in general is a very acquired taste, I think. Like, that's the thing. I think that Final Fantasy XI in general it's a niche game. It always has been, in any form, and it's hard to just... Like, it's not like some games where you can just say, oh, you like certain thing? Oh, you'll love this. Can't really say that about Final Fantasy XI. If you like Final Fantasy, if you like fantasy MMOs, you might like it, but there's a lot to not like. Again, even with all the convenience of retail, there's still plenty to throw someone off. like, I could much more easily recommend something like City of Heroes or whatever, right? Like, I can think of MMOs that are old school that are very comfy to play, and, you know, it's like if you have some interest in the genre or whatever, you would have a good time. Final Fantasy XI, you kind of have to fight to make a good time, you know? You gotta struggle to make those good times. And that's part of the fun. But, yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, like, I've tried to get people to play on Horizon, or, again, just check out Final Fantasy XI at all, and it's... Yeah, if you don't really have an interest for it already, it is a hard sell. It really is. But you know what I mean, like, there's some games where, because they're very accessible and very easy to get into, and there's not a whole lot of struggling in the game, you can just recommend it to someone who likes that genre of game, right? But that has never been Final Fantasy XI. Oh, what game changes the moon's shape and color? I mean, technically City of Heroes, when the blood moon thing is on. Technically. But yeah, there's a lot of little details in this, and I like that. It has a lot going on, you know? But anyway, I don't know how much time I still have, but I did want to actually, I did want to check something else out here for the remainder of time I have, because, you know, we do a lot of things here, right? We do a lot, not just Final Fantasy XI. But anyway, so okay, for everyone who's just here for Final Fantasy XI, well, it was a relatively productive day today. I got the things I said I wanted to do done, even the things I thought I wouldn't, like Fenrir. I didn't think I'd actually get the fight done. Not sure what I'll do the next time. I honestly have no idea what I'm gonna do next. Like, I don't know where it's gonna go. I mean, I still need like 9,700 mote carp, right? Or no, it's more like 9,400. I got that flipped around. God, I have so many mote carp to catch. I've been lazy about it. I've been real lazy about it, but I do want to get them carp. And I guess, well, I want to get Black Mage leveled up to 75, so I have a nice non-Beastmaster DPS at 75, and I like Black Mage a lot. Then I need to get White Mage up to 75, so I have a healer at 75. And I'm thinking, well, I also need to do, I guess I need to do Diabolos Prime. Still need that one. But I think that one, I mean, I've done all the legwork for that already. I just have to actually get a group and go there and fight him, right? And that's not, you know, I did it for the Promathia mission, so that's not hard. Yeah, the Liu Shang. Yeah, Liu Shang's rod. I know some people skip straight to Ibizu, but I want to do the quest, alright? I want to do it. Yeah, I'm only a couple hundred carp in, though. I need to put more time into it. And no, I'm not... See, that's the funny thing. I'm not even planning on taking Summoner to 75. I'm not even planning on that. I just want to have all the summons. I just want all of them. Now, to be fair, I do use a Summoner as a sub-job, and, I mean... You know, as a sub-job, it goes up to 37, and, I mean... There's a lot of buffs that you can get, like, I think some of the ward stuff from Fenrir would still work as a sub-job. And same goes for Diabolos. So, I mean, you'd get a little something out of it. No, I'm fishing all the carp because I want to. I really want to fish all of them up. Also, I mean, if you're looking at it from a bit of an economic angle, so like, it's roughly 3,000 gil a stack of moat carp. It's gonna cost like damn near 3 million gil to buy straight into Lushang's. But like, when you buy a stack of insect paste, I can get several stacks of moat carp with a single insect paste. Like with a single stack of that, and the stacks, insect paste only costs like 2k. So for 2k I can get multiple stacks of carp, and I kinda mathed it out, and it shouldn't cost more than 300k if I just, you know, buy the paste and then fish them up and turn them in. And actually, because you get some money back, it'll probably cost like between 200 and 300k, which is quite a lot less than 2.8 million, you know? Quite a lot less. But that said, I want to do it because I want to do it, right? I want to say, look, it's all about the fish, right? I'm a fisherman, so I gotta fish all the moat carp myself. It wouldn't be right if I just bought them. It just wouldn't be right. But yeah, it's gonna take a while, and I'm not like, the thing is, I don't need the rod, right? I can catch everything I need to catch just fine. It's just something that every now and then I go out to the jungle and I catch a couple stacks of carp every now and then, you know? I'm not I'm not putting a ton of time into it. Like, not all at once anyway. Yeah, no, it's a lot of fish. Like, that's the thing, it's a lot of fishing. I mean, it's a lot of time invested no matter what. Even if you look at it from the buy into it angle, because it's so much more gil, well, you still gotta get the gil, you know, and like, that's gonna take time too. It's a lot of time no matter what, honestly. I mean, I did have the thought, right, of like, okay, well, I would like to level up still, so I was thinking, you know, I could catch fish, right? I could catch fish that actually give me skill points, sell them, and then use that money for some moat carp, right? Because that would still be earning it through fishing. But I'm not sure about that, and I don't know. Like, I think it's probably quicker just to directly go for the carp. I don't know. Well, I'm not sure. Like, the problem is, see, I'm going for like skill fish, right? And the fish that I get, like the fish that I do for skill, like Grimonite, which that's not gonna last forever. I'm gonna have to move up soon. But you know, it's good money, but it's not as good as it could be. Like, even with the fishing for money, I'm mainly fishing for skill, because I would like to hit fishing 100, you know? But, like, what I have to fish to get that might not be the best money, especially going into the 90 to 100 range. Again, to me, it's like, it's gonna be slow no matter what, right? It's gonna be a very slow process no matter what I do, so it's fine. You know, I always wondered, I see so many people fishing up like El Shimo newts and frogs and stuff, and like, because they fish that in the same place as the moat carp. And I always wondered, like, are they doing that for skill, or are they doing it for money, or... I always wondered. But also, here's another thought. Actually, let me check something. Before we get out of here, let me check something real quick, because I'm curious about it. And that was how many moat carp, like how many stacks of moat carp are actually even on the auction house? Because, let me think, like, you need like, what, 10,000? A stack is 12. So like, let's see, I mean, 100 stacks would be so 100 stacks would only be like 1,000 1,200, right? Like, that would only be 1,200 carp. So, like, how many actual stacks of carp are there even available to buy right now? Because I was just thinking, like, are there even enough to buy in, right? Like, could you even do it even if you wanted to? Let me take a quick look here. I'm just curious now. Oh yeah, frogs are for the ninja tools and then sold to an... Right. Forgot. Huh. I mean, I haven't paid that much attention to it, but, like, I mean, when you go fishing, like, I mean, you gotta do the mini game. You know, you gotta do, like, the jiggle the controls left and right? You gotta do the mini game, and, I mean, the pole moves with you, you know? Like, it animates properly with your motions. I don't know how else it would be. Oh yeah, I think maybe at some point, I think like really early on there was no minigame, right? Like really early on it was just, you put your rod out and then you maybe get something or don't. I think that's how it was originally, right? I actually never fished back in the day. I never did it back then. That's another reason why I want to take fishing up to 100 now. Because it's yet another thing I never did. Yeah, look at that. There's only 394 stacks of moat carp up for sale right now. Like, that's not even gonna get you very far in. Like, you might literally run into the problem that there are not enough carp to buy if you want to do that. Also, how much are they? Like, oh, they've gone down. Huh, they've gone down a little bit. That's nice. But yeah, still, like, let's say you wanted to buy in right now, you literally couldn't. There's not enough carp. I mean, yeah, it's almost 5K, but you need 10K. And I'm not sure how fast those replenish. Like, I'm not sure how quickly those, you know, people put them back up there. I don't know. And also, you know, you're not the only, like, you'll never be the only one buying carp, so, yeah. Okay, well, I mean, if it's a constant stream, then it might work out, but I still want to do it. I want to do it the, you know, catching it all myself way. Just for, you know, principle reasons, all that good stuff. But, yeah, I don't know, the fish, it's mainly just that I, like, whenever I log in to do something here on Horizon, the thing is, there's so many things that can pull you away from the fish, you know? Like, okay, so what I will often do is I set, like, okay, I want to level up, right? I want to level my black mage up. So I'll put my party flag up, but, you know, it can take quite a while to get a group. So then I'll go out and say, you know, my goal is to just go fishing while I wait, right? Or to do whatever while I wait. And the problem is, a lot of the times, I'll get a party invite almost immediately, and then... Yeah, sometimes I can wait all day and there's no party, but often it's like, yeah, you get an invite right away and, well, no fishing then, right? Something always distracts you away from it. Or you level up Black Mage some and then it's like, well, okay, now I need, you know, now I need to get spells, and oh, now I gotta farm for those, and then that takes you away from the fishing. There's always something to distract. Oh, that reminds me. Did I get my spells? I have leveled up some as a Black Mage. I'm at 68 now. Do I have my spells for the couple levels I've hit? I'm actually not sure. I may have some costs that I have to incur. Or I might have to go farming again, actually. Okay, back to the auction house. Let me check something. I'm actually not sure if I have all my spells or not, and it is important to me to have them. Like, I know more than half my spells I never even use, but I like having the option open, you know? And yeah, I love the mouse. Honestly, I wouldn't want to, like, I feel like the mouse is ideal for camera movement. Like, I use it for the camera. When it comes to targeting, I mean, I very rarely target with the mouse unless it's a completely no pressure setting. You know, like targeting the auction house window, that's easier with the mouse when there's so many people around. And there's no pressure, right? So, but for most of the game, I just use the keyboard controls. But yeah, like, I mean, for me, the mouse just always feels better for camera movement. Like, no other way to do it for me. And controllers can be fine, but it kind of depends on the game. For a more action-based game, I would rather use a controller. But I don't consider this an action game. I like to take my time with the keyboard and mouse. But okay, let's just see. Am I missing any spells? Ooh, that's gonna be one of the expensive ones, isn't it? Stone 4. Okay, Stone 4. That's I know that's gonna cost a lot because I think the only place you can get Stone 4 is from there's literally like 2 named orcs in Davoy, right? In the monastic cavern. There's literally 2. Only 2. And they're on like a 20-minute respawn timer. And that's the only way you can get the advanced earth spells, like all of them. Ah, yeah. Yeah. 106... It's anywhere from 155 to 180k. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, that one, I mean, I can buy it. I can buy these things. It's just, that is a lot. I would much rather try to farm for it, right? I might not get it, but if I try to farm for it, I might get some of the other rare earth spells, and I could sell those and then use the money to buy earth 4. I've had to do that before. Like, you try to farm for one thing, but, you know, the mob also drops other rare things, and you get that, so you sell those things, and then you use it to get the thing you do want. It's just mainly, oh god, it's 2 orcs. It is literally 2 orcs. 20-minute respawn time. It is the most painful thing you could farm. Oh no, oh, we need Eroga 3. Well, that one, I mean, that's Yagudo, right? And there's 16 of them up for sale. 47k hurts, but honestly, that's not really that bad. Like, if you buy high-level spells from, like, NPC merchants, they usually, at this level, they charge, like, 30k. So honestly, that ain't bad, really. I'd be willing to just pay that one. But let's see, Blizz 4, I wonder. I need those too, right? Let's see. Where's that one at? Blizzard 4. Oh my god! Anywhere from 220 to 290k. God damn. Let me guess, that one is actually really hard to get, right? Man. No, see, that's the thing. I would have thought, right? I would have thought that the stone spells would be from the Antikins, but no, actually. The stone spells are from the orcs, and that's just a thing. That's always been that way. I don't know why. Like, orcs are fire-based, right? But no, you get fire spells from like a lot of the demons over in Castle Zval, which, oh, I still need to get more of that. Yeah, these high-end spells, man, they're rough. They're rough. So I guess, yeah, I want Stone 4, I mean, Eroga 3 I could just buy. That one's not so bad. Although really, I mean, killing Yagudo isn't hard either, so... I mean, I could just kill Yagudo, right? What else am I missing? Oh, this isn't Black Mage, this is a Red Mage one, but I mean, technically I could have Gravity if I wanted. I could have Dispel also, and oh, I could actually use that as a Black Mage too if I sub Red Mage at this level. How much is Dispel? 68k. Alright, but do I have all the ancient magics? Do I? Let me check. I think I do, right? I got all the ancient ones. Yeah, that's all of them. So yeah, man, other than Eroga 3, god, spells cost so goddamn much. They are so expensive right now. Yeah, I don't know if they changed it for, like, you know, for retail later, but apparently, classically, the high-level stone spells, you know, like Stone 3, Stone 4, Stonega 3, and, you know, like, that's from, yeah, it's from the 2 orcs in Davoy. Weird, but, like, apparently that is classically how it was, so... I don't feel like some of the things, like, not everything matches elementally, but I just wish there was more orcs to kill. Like, I wish there was more than 2 orcs to kill for those spells, because that is rough. That's real rough. Ow. Just getting stone good over there. Well, the thing is, right, like, it's, they're not that hard to kill, although they are, I'd say you probably want to be a Beastmaster on that one. And it's because the 2 orcs you gotta kill, it's like a Dark Knight, I think, yeah, it's a Dark Knight and a Black Mage, right? And they use the 2 hours. They use their 2 hours. So, like, the Dark Knight is gonna drain health constantly and, you know, be hard to kill for a little bit. And the Black Mage is gonna, like, he's gonna chain cast high-level magic on you over and over and over again until you die. And you can only kind of get around that with a pet, right? Like, either a Beastmaster or a Summoner, but some kind of pet that can take the damage for you. So I guess in a way they are pretty hard, but if you're a pet class, they're not too hard. Like, once you get past their 2 hour, they're really not that bad. The room is full of orcs though, so you gotta watch aggro, but it's not the worst. Personally, I thought fighting Quadavs in Biadieu, like for all the water spells, I thought that was way more annoying because of those afflictor things. But yeah, the annoying part is really that there's only 2 of them. That's just bad. Yeah, see, like a 75 red mage can do a whole lot, but I would imagine, well, unless you can silence. If you can silence them, if you can successfully silence them, then I imagine, okay, that would get around the black mage. The red, not red mage, the dark knight would still be a little bit of a hassle, because, you know, that, like, that self-healing thing with each attack that Dark Knight can do, that's, like, that can just refill its HP. And then the fight could go on uncomfortably long. But, Yeah, if you can silence the black mage, I guess that would work. I think it can be silenced. It's an NM, so I'm not sure if silence works on it or not. If it doesn't, then yeah, no, it ain't gonna work. If it does, then it's okay. But yeah, like, whenever I fight the Black Mage Orc in the Monastic Cavern for spells, it just slams you with the high-end AoE spells, like the ones that deal, like, you know, 600 plus damage, right, in a large radius. It just spams those spells over and over and over. Like, I have to be careful that I don't get caught up in it, because yeah, it hurts. It does a lot of damage. Alright, let's see. So I just made myself, you know, just hyperventilate looking at the cost of Black Mage spells on the auction house. I'll have to put some time aside, I guess, to farm for some of them, or to farm for similar rare spells that I can sell to make money to, you know, because the thing is, yeah, I have the money right now to get the spells I need, but there's more spells, and if I just keep spending, I won't have any gil, right? So I gotta, I kind of have to earn as I go, so we keep it at a good level here. And see you later, Zeta. Always good to have you pop on by. Have a chat. Lots of huge nerds in here. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot. Stun, right? Yeah, if you could stun enemies like that, that would also work out pretty well. A good time stun. I guess yeah, with the right amount of crowd control, you could make it work. I guess then it would be, I'd say it would be really hard for a more straightforward class, you know, something that, like I don't know, a Dragoon, right? Probably they'd have a hard time with it. They'd probably die. Or I guess if you had like 2 Black Mages just nuking like crazy, that could work. But yeah, there's, again, the enemies, if you have a plan, if you have some way to deal with them, they're not that hard to fight. They're really not. They're not even level 75, you know? But the main thing is just that they're on such a long timer, right? 2 enemies that are on a long timer, and the drop chance, the actual drop chance is, like, you're in the single percents, right? It's a very rare drop for any of the spells. Like, knowing that, you could be there for a very long time. Like, that's just your home now. So, yeah, when it comes to spells like that, I don't know. I may just have to cave in and, you know, just buy them, right? To save my own sanity. Which, I'm gonna say it right now. Gonna say it right now. That is something I've always liked about Final Fantasy XI, is that for most, like for many of the things in the game, you know, let's say no, you don't want to camp that super rare mob for a super rare item that'll probably take you, you know, days, weeks, months, years of your life to get. Like, no, you don't have to do it. You can just reliably farm money and then buy it from someone who does want to no-life it like that, right? I have always appreciated that about Final Fantasy XI. That for the most part, you know, with time, dedication, and grind, you can buy your way in. I have always appreciated that. Say what you will about it, but everyone has their own personal threshold for certain things, right? For how much they want to stress themselves doing a particular activity. So having the ability to circumvent that with money, like, no, that's a good thing. That's a real good thing. I'm pretty sure they don't drop from all of. Like, hold up. Maybe I was looking at some of the other spells, but there's a problem with the Centurio XI. That's like, yeah, those are NMs. Actually, well, they're all NMs. But the Centurio, some of them are more NM than others. Like the Centurio NM, I've seen that one before in the quicksand caves. That one is camped heavily. Like that thing is camped all the time. That's a problem. A lot of these are NMs, and there's reasons to camp them other than the spells. And they're pretty much like, some of this stuff is camped all the time. Like you ain't getting it. That, and they're on much longer timers. Like the Centurio, I think that's on a couple hours timer. Yeah. The thing is, the orcs are kind of, like, out of all that, the orcs are the fastest spawning ones. And they are generally uncontested. Like, I've never seen another human being in the monastic cavern. Like, unless they're doing, like, story missions, they're just not there. I mean, well, wait, hold up. So, like, if you're looking on the Horizon wiki for that one, I mean, I know a lot of the stuff they put there is just kind of copy-paste from the retail wiki. So it may or may not be accurate. But there's other classic servers that run in the same era, roughly, and the information is, like, some of them are a little better about bookkeeping as far as, you know, what's era accurate or not. And for those that I check, yeah, it's just the orcs, basically. Or the Centurio, but, like, come on. I ain't camping a real NM, fighting people who are camping it 24/7. I ain't doing that. So yeah, I don't know. From what I saw, the orcs were the best option. Because you do have to kind of factor in, like, how much competition is there for what you want to go for. And generally speaking, for these spell enemies, there's usually little or no competition at all. Like, even stuff like the, you know, I don't know, the Yagudo or the Quadav for the high-end elemental, you know, the water and air spells, it's very rare to even see a single other person farming those enemies. And if you do see someone else, it's like one person, and there's several enemies that you can kill, so there's plenty to go around. Oh man, Mary's Horn. I remember going for that back in the day. I remember I actually tried to go for it, and I don't think I ever got it. I mean, what I do remember, though, and okay, look, this was me being a dumb kid, alright? Look, when I was a kid, I did lots of dumb things, right? So here's what I remember. I mained Bard back in the day, right? And, like, yeah, I barely knew how the game worked or anything. And being dumb kid, like, I wanted to do, I think I wanted to try to do, like, a mission or a BCNM or something. Like, I wanted to try to get into some of that. I never did. But I remember trying to get into a group, and they were like, you need Mary's Horn. You must have Mary's Horn to do this, right? And I'm like, I don't have it. I have like 10 gil to my name, right? Because I also didn't know how to make gil back then either. And like, this dude, man, I feel so bad now, but it's in the past, and again, I was dumb kid. But he just handed me Mary's Horn and is like, use this. And see, I knew Mary's Horn was like, because I looked on the auction, like, oh my god, it's so expensive, it's worth so much, and I don't know how to make money. And he handed me that, and I just immediately just like, whoop, I'm out here, I'm out of there. Straight to the auction house, and again, that was like, I would never do that again, right? But I was like, what, 13 or something, right? Stupid kid. So, like, that's the only time I've ever had my hands on Mary's Horn, is when I stole it. Ugh. I kind of, like, the thing is, I did that in EverQuest too, right? I guess you have to look at it like this. I came off of EverQuest, and ninja looting was a goddamn sport in EverQuest, alright? Like, ninja looting was just a thing that you do in EverQuest, because everybody fucks everybody in that. Same goes for Ultima Online. Like, I mean, Ultima Online is also very PvP focused, so, like, I kind of came from games where fucking each other over was sort of the, you know, that's the norm. You know, if I see a rare item, like, and the party's like, let's roll on it, nope, I grab it and run, and that's just, you know, that was dumb kid me, right? But yeah, I think it, you know, it comes from playing games that are a little more, you know, a little more cutthroat, right? Not to say this game isn't cutthroat at times, but in a very different way. But yeah, but camping Stray Mary, like going for that horn, I have actually, I have actually managed to kill the mob before. I've managed to get that NM, but I didn't get the horn. I got like it also drops like a jug of milk or something. And it's for a quick quest turn in. That's all I ever got out of it. Yeah, the thing is that, you know, yeah, getting the claim is no guarantee you'll get the loot. I mean, I kind of feel like for stuff like that, I honestly feel like you kind of want to get, like, Thief leveled up to 45 or so first, you know? Like, have the best chance you can have for what you're doing. And even then, you're probably not gonna get it, but that's the game. But I don't know, like, camping NMs, I just think it's, oh man, it's not for me. That is a lifestyle that isn't for me. I only, like, when I go for these kinda rare enemies for the spells and stuff, I mean, yeah, technically those two orcs are NMs, but they're not real NMs, right? Like, they're NMs in name only. Like, nobody's camping them, nobody's, like nobody is round the clock killing them the moment they spawn. There's no real competition there. It's just it's just nonsense, but not really, you know, not real NMing. That I can do. But you'll never catch me, like, yeah, not anymore. You'll never catch me, like, you know, camping the Valkyrie Emperor or, you know, Leapin' Lizzie or anything. Yeah. Not about that life. I see, here's the thing, some people are super lucky about that. Like, I've encountered people who, yeah, they lucked out, they killed one of these super rare enemies, sometimes literally by chance, and then they actually get the drop first thing, right? I've seen people who are that lucky. But let me give this example. It wasn't on this server, but it was on Eden, and which, you know, similar classic thing. And I was going for the NM in Gidea's that drops the monster's Signa, and I was a level 50 thief, so I had Treasure Hunter too. And there's very low competition because Eden is a fairly low population server, so I actually had the enemy all to myself. And I killed that NM 10 times, or more, actually. And it has like a guaranteed piece of equipment that it drops that sells for like, I don't know, 20k, something like that. But the actual monster's Signa, I did not see that, not even once. In so goddamn many kills. With Treasure Hunter 2. So yeah, for me, it's a combination that I find NM camping stressful, and also that my luck is incredibly bad, that it's just not worth it for me. I go for means of making gil that is a little more reliable, you know, things you can repeat. And yeah, it's also just there's so many people who camp NMs that I'm not, like, I'm never, the problem is, is whether they're robots or not, right? You just don't know. Like, the problem is, you just don't know, and you'll always kind of feel like you're being cheated, right? That's kind of the problem. Like, I've seen some mighty sus things, but I could not, in a court of law, I could not say 100% whether they were human or not, right? So you only, like, you just don't know. You just don't. And that doesn't really feel great. But that's also why look, I feel like the claim shield, at the minimum, the claim shield should last a few seconds, and that's for latency reasons. But I feel like at the maximum, and again, a couple seconds would be fine. But at the maximum, I honestly feel like the claim shield should just last for the entire duration of the mob being alive, and then when the mob dies, the game decides who wins the lottery, right? Like, honestly, I kind of feel like that's how it should be. Because then, I would not give a fuck if you're cheating or not, right? Like, you could be cheating up and down the street, but if the claim was all the way till the thing died, and then it was just a complete free-for-all lottery on whoever's around, right? Like, I wouldn't care if you're cheating, because it wouldn't affect me, right? And I know that's sort of the extreme, but, like, the way it is now, and the way it's always been, yeah, you never know if someone's cheating or not, and you just feel like there's no winning, right? You feel like you lost the game before you even showed up, and that's not great. That's why I don't do NMs, really. But also for me, it's also the latency thing, because I'm playing, EU here, and the server is NA, and like, I do get moments where things spawn in, and I can clearly see that other people are able to react to it before I even see the thing appear on my screen, right? And that's just a regional latency thing you can't really work around. So yeah, for that reason alone, I kind of think the claim should be a couple seconds. Again, God help you if you're in Australia, right? I mean, yeah, actually, honestly, that would also be a good way to do it, because see, here's what I find, right? Here's a really simple one. It's not like a real NM, but it is an NM technically, and it drops an item that sells for like 50k. The Spook in King Runpair's Tomb. It spawns, it spawns reliably at exactly 20 every night, and it spawns twice, actually. It spawns twice a night reliably every time, so it's I guess it's like 2 spawns every hour, right? And that ain't bad, but like, I have literally seen people who are there and they're catching the mob before it even appears on my screen, mind you, so I never even have a chance, and they are there 24/7. Like, every time I check, and like, I just check in. Like, one day I checked in just every hour, right? I just go by and take a look, or I think I wasn't even playing the game, I was doing something else. I just kept my character logged out there. So every night I'd time it, and I'd log back in, check it out. Same person was there every hour, on the hour, killing the Spook twice before it even appears on my screen. So I think saying, like, yeah, if you win, put a cooldown on that, and it's like, alright, now you can't win it again for like 24 hours, right? Like, something. Because it is a little unfair that, like, the same people might just have a monopoly on a certain item, right? That's really unfair. Like, let other people enjoy the game and roll the dice and have their shot, right? Let other people have a little fun. So yeah, like, when I kind of suggest stuff like that, it's not like it's not really a it's not a, oh, I lost, I'm mad thing. It's more like, first off, there's, like, because of regional issues, there's just you might literally not even have a chance, right? Like, there's just very practical reasons to have a claim shield that lasts longer than 1 second. But it's also because, well, you know, we're here to have fun, right? And, like, if certain players are monopolizing all the fun, that does put everyone off. It does sour things, and it can be a thing that eventually chases people away, right? And I played on enough private servers, or even, hell, enough retail games to know that if there's enough things chasing people away, at a certain point there won't be anyone left. So you generally want to, where you can, minimize that sort of thing, you know? Yeah, I doubt they'd ever go so drastic, but like, honestly, it would only be good overall. Like, it's... See, things like that, changes like this, they would be things that would be very unpopular, probably to the people who are the ones that benefit from things as they are now. It would be very unpopular in the moment right now, but in the long term, it would be better for the overall health of the game. But generally, I think people go for the short term, right? They go for what works now, what's quick and easy now, and the long-term health is that's a tomorrow problem, right? That's not even private server specific, that's how these games are kind of run in general, you know? Man. I mean, it is always nice to see someone get banned for that kind of thing. But yeah, yeah. No dancing on a grave here, but it does bring a smile to my face. Also, I still don't, like, here's the thing, right? Like, why the hell is anybody cheating in something like this, right? We're on a server, right? We're on a private server for, like, a 2 decades old game. What are you even doing, right? What's the gain? I mean, I could only assume, like, RMT, right? That's all I could assume, but, like, man, that brings up even more questions, like, who's buying Gil in a game like this, right? Like, what are you doing? I don't know, it's all very strange to me. All very strange. Yeah, I know, it's a very strange energy to go about cheating on Horizon, or again, like a lot of things like this. Like, what's the point, man? People should be here to have fun, right? Like, what are you doing? But I don't know. I can think of a lot of changes that would be really good for, you know, in the general spirit of fairness and just everyone being allowed to enjoy fun, right? I can think of a lot of things, but they'd probably be very unpopular with certain crowds and, again, short-term unpopular. But, the game is fine. Like, look, overall, game is fine, and like I said, the solution historically is, if you don't like camping things, if you don't want to put up with the nonsense, you save your pennies and you buy the items from the people who are willing to put up with the nonsense. You kind of, you push the burden onto them. It's not great, really, but it works. It works. Everything is okay. I mean, I get, someone's gotta no-life it. But anyway, man, I had said I wanted to get out of here and do something else, but now it's a little too late to even do that. I guess tomorrow, well, honestly, I think tomorrow we'll play something else for the game. I'll push it to tomorrow, right? I'll look at other dead games tomorrow. Maybe multiple ones. But, yeah. Push what I wanted to do today to tomorrow. So with that, final thoughts here and kind of concluding. Because also it's about dinner time and I'm pretty hungry. And I'm thinking chicken nuggets. We just got a really nice curry powder, so I'm thinking some nice spicy curry powdered chicken nuggets. But alright, so here's the plan. Okay, for tomorrow we're probably gonna look at Star Wars Galaxies again. Gonna return to the Infinity server that I was checking out. Might take a look at something else too, or even hop to other private servers for that game, but I'm kinda in the mood for that sort of thing. So tomorrow we'll do that. And for the weekend, it's, as long as nothing comes up, as long as we don't have any weird life stuff happen, it'll be the usual weekend stuff, XCOM. So it might be till, it might be till like Monday or Tuesday that we have Final Fantasy again, but we are gonna come back to it. Don't panic, it's not gone. I know some people drop off when there's no Final Fantasy for more than a day or two, but like it'll be back. It'll all be okay. I know, everyone panic. But no, it'll be back next week, alright? But I like to get other games in, and I like to do other stuff for the weekend. But hey, if you want to if you want to get mad about a Star Wars MMO, the dead one, not the other one, then hey, we'll be doing that tomorrow. It's a fun game, damn it. It's basically just Ultima Online, but with Star Wars. I need to follow the simple 30-step process to become a Jedi. Oh god, I'm actually gonna try that. I'm gonna try that nonsense. There is a goddamn like page-long checklist of things you have to do, esoteric things you have to do to unlock Jedi in that. Alright. So, with all that, you know the plans, you know what's coming up. Final Fantasy will be next week. Alright, during the weekdays. So, till then, I got Fenrir, I'm happy. I got mine, and now I'm getting out and gonna make some delicious spicy nuggets. Alright? So, oh god, compared to Horizon, man. Look, Star Wars Galaxy is rough, alright? It's a totally different game. It's a very, very different kind of game. I can say that before we get out of here, alright? But I'm playing on the Infinity server for Star Wars Galaxies. Infinity, if anybody wants to come along, it's a very social game. But to example it real quick, the character that I made is an artisan, so literally all they do is craft and gather, and I'm working towards droid engineer for that. I get to make droids. The game has a really intricate crafting system though. Like everything is customizable and modular. It's kind of crazy actually. But no, like you can literally just be a dancer, or you can be a doctor working in a hospital. There's a politician profession, like you can make policy for player-built cities. Which, yes, players can make cities and stuff. It's a very social game. It's like Ultima. Like, players make everything, basically. It's like, it is a completely different kind of game. It does have combat, it does have dungeons and stuff, but like, it is so different. The only thing I can say is, if you want to try it out, I'm not a Star Wars fan, alright? I'm not. I'm really not. I like Star Trek better, if anything, and even then it's kind of meh. But you don't have to be a Star Wars fan to enjoy Star Wars Galaxies. Just look at it like it is a sci-fi sandbox MMO, right? Look at it like that and it'll be fine. And oh yeah, I started on Naboo. I mean, you can travel pretty freely, but like, I started on Naboo, so there's Gungans. I can't wait. Man, if I get to shoot some fucking Gungans, I'll be happy. God damn, I hope the game lets me. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright. So, yeah, you know the plan, you know what's coming. So, till next time, I'll see y'all later. Have a good one.